Okay. Cool. So, welcome back to Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Ah, loud! Damn! How far did you get in the original DS2? Oh, in the original? I'm up to Ancient Dragon, and I fucking hate it. That is actually the worst thing I've ever fucking seen in any Soulsborne. I like a lot of this game. I fucking hate that part. That is an awful little area. That's an awful boss, awful area. It's, Jesus Christ. It's an awful fight. Yeah, that's such a shame. I'm glad it's optional. But it's fucking, it certainly is something, isn't it? But in this game, I just beat Lost Sinner. So we're still fairly early here. Oh wow, I'm level 70? Huh, whack. Last time I beat Lost Sinner, I got the Chandler's Trident, and I will probably be putting poison. I think I'm gonna add poison infusion onto this. I was considering going for a build that would help me with damage for the mundane infusion. I think I'm still gonna go for mundane. I've been doing some build experiments off stream in the other version of the game, and I'm finding that there are some alternative builds I really do like. I still think I really want to keep my dark damage up, but this apparently with poison is fucking insane. And will like instantly poison things the second it connects. It's the, yeah, that attack there. That hits 3 times. And that's all you need to instantly poison something. So it's just like the one-handed R2. And then boom, poison. And then I punch the crap out of him. Oh shit, I'm sorry. It almost happened again. Need an attack that summons bats made out of fire. Yeah, I do. That'd be actually awesome. That'd be great. So next up, I need to go towards the Iron Keep. That's my next objective. Because Lost Giant's done, or Last Giant's done, Lost Sinner's done. Gotta go to, I believe, Huntsman's Copse. And that'll take us to Earthen Peak, which is the fuck you poison zone. Can't wait. This game's weapon roster is so strong. Yeah, I really do like the weapons in this. I think they're all really, really fun. Even like the gimmicky joke weapons are really cool. I got Bone Fist actually on the original version, and holy fuck, power stancing that thing is fucking incredible. It almost makes me want to rethink me going mundane, because I can't power stance it if I go mundane. The stat requirements are just way too fucking high if I want to cap off at level 150, which I kind of want to do, mostly because there's a certain point where this game becomes incredibly easy. Like a little too easy at times, and I'm told I'm not alone in thinking this, where like the game gives you a little bit too much of an advantage. I feel like capping off around 150 seems to be a good little area to stop and make it so the game isn't like a total cakewalk.
I see it.
Ancient Dragon, though, is just bullshit at any moment. Like, any level.
My name is Falcon. I will track with you.
I am not looking forward to fighting that boss. At all. Bone Fist is the funniest weapon. I'm surprised they'd never brought back Bone Fist in any way.
The time will come.
Like, DS3 tried to have a really superpowered fist, but it wound up just sucking really bad. The Demon's Fist in DS3 is like complete trash. Just absolute garbage. I don't know why you'd ever use it over the actual Caestus. Literally, a fire Caestus is stronger than that stupid thing and has a better fucking, like, weapon art and everything. Leveling in this is incredibly fast. What I did realize, though, is in the original game, soul memory kind of fucks with your ability to, like, stay within a certain PvP meta. What's so funny? Not laughing now, are ya? Soul memory is a really fucking weird system that I've been learning a lot about, because I never had been experienced it before, but I think I understand it now. So in this game, and this is the only game in the series that does this, there's a thing called soul memory. Soul memory is your total acquired amount of souls, and if you look in the top right of this menu, you see the total amount of souls I have. That's what that is 338,811. That's still not a lot, actually. That's pretty low. This goes up every time you accumulate souls. Now you might be asking, okay, cool, what's the significance of that? That number is how you get matched up with other players. It is not really your level. Level comes second, in case, I guess, there aren't any other players around in your soul memory tier. But here's the thing. You gain soul memory regardless of whether or not you level. And if you're PvPing, you will eventually get matched up with players who never fucking stopped leveling and just kept acquiring more souls, even though you stopped leveling, but maybe you kept playing the game and thus passively got more souls by either, I don't know, trying to upgrade a weapon by farming or co-oping against bosses or maybe just PvPing in general. In the original version, there was no way to make it so you didn't gain souls if you didn't want them. There was no method. You either just kept playing and hoped that you wouldn't get matched up with someone who was level 838, or you just stopped fighting everything in general and just kind of, I don't know, stagnated. Apparently people eventually figured out how to like match up with other players who were level 150, but it's a hell of a process. However, this version kind of threw a band-aid on it, and Sweet Shao Kyor, the cat, will sell you a ring that stops all soul collection. So you can turn it off at the cost of a fucking ring slot. So it almost becomes like a weird challenge run. Sometimes a high-level person can just kill themselves to force someone to gain insane amounts of soul memory. Yep, you can fuck with people. Like, I see a lot of weird issues with this system. It feels very poorly thought out. The idea behind it, I believe, was to stop people from getting insanely strong really early with things they shouldn't have at, like, the early stages of the game. Just to make it so, like, I guess players don't encounter ridiculous people early on, especially if they're new. The thing is, it doesn't work. It doesn't stop that at all. People figured out how to get around it, and it's honestly probably the worst idea to mitigate that sort of thing, in my opinion. Oh, shit! I keep forgetting that rolling fucks with your momentum in this one. It does sound good on paper, but then when you execute it, it actually starts to fall apart completely. Why not just use level instead? That's exactly why they never did it again. I think they realized it didn't work. The level system was way more clear-cut. People can control their levels, and I mean, you're not gonna stop people from getting items they're not meant to have so long as this game lets you drop things for other players. So long as that exists, you're never gonna fucking stop it. So just like, I don't know, the systems like soul memory, they don't really help. Instead, they just managed to make PvP way more confusing and co-op. This game is really hard to co-op with friends, apparently, because of soul memory. Soul memory apparently makes it so it's a lot harder to match up with your friends. Or at least it was. I don't know if they ever addressed that, but I was reading it around, especially at launch. People were like, how the fuck do I get with my friend? Like, this game is fun to co-op, but I can never goddamn get them because our soul memories are too different. And it's like, yeah, that would be a big problem. Yeah, the name engraved ring is how people eventually got around it, but that's also a scholar's thing, I think, right? Or wait, no, it's not. It's in the base game. But it doesn't really explain itself well. I don't feel like the name engraved ring really tells you what exactly it does in a way that's communicative. But, of course, that's a lot of FromSoft things, but that one in particular, I feel like they could have made a little bit more clear. There we go. Got it. Okay. Yay! When does Dark Souls ever explain itself? I feel like this game actually does explain some things a little bit better than other games do. I mean, it outright tells you straight up what some, like, passive items effects are on your character. Like, if there is one, like this. It raises equipment load. It's very cut and dry. I appreciate that, because often they don't fucking tell you this shit. In some ways, this game does a lot of things good. And I feel like it did have a lot of good ideas. Ideas that followed in preceding games, to some degree. I know Elden Ring borrows a lot from this game. The armors in Elden Ring also tell you a lot about what they do, if you read closely. Not quite as cut and dry as that, but pretty accurate overall. You wonder if gaining your souls back after death also increases soul memory. That does not. That does not. However, if you lost your souls, they still counted. Because you picked them up regardless at some point. This was not in the base game. Oh god, they put a giant basilisk down here? Shit! Oh fuck, oh fuck! Oh, welcome to the fucking Thunderdome! That's a big boy! Oh, and also poison butterflies, because fuck you. And also a torch hollow, because double fuck you. I'm also gonna need to at least get a spear going here at some point. I'm finding I really like the spear weapons in this game a lot. And yes, I have tried that Senshir spear, and my fucking god, that thing is busted. How the hell did they put that in a game? Any game. That thing is outright just fucking stupid. Literally the most broken weapon I've ever seen in a Soulsborne is that stupid spear. The amount of moves that thing has is insane. The damage is insane. The speed of which it hits things, fucking bonkers. Did you just start DS2 tonight, or were you at it for like 2 hours? No, I was playing Scorn's prologue. I was given it by the Green Man Gaming, who got it from the devs for streaming, and it was good. Oh fuck, I need to go back down. What weapon? The Senshir spear. It is a spear that has a giant statue skull embedded onto it when you first get it, and has a durability of 450. When you finally break the skull off the weapon by attacking things and never repairing it or resting at a fucking bonfire, which takes a hell of a long time unless you know how to exploit that by attacking the crow nest, which is how I did it, because that gets it done like in about a minute instead of hours. The fucking upgrade that you get when that stupid like skull breaks is insane. I am shocked that's a weapon in the game. I'm shocked that was a weapon left in the game. Yeah, I heard that Senshir Spear was such a popular weapon that, like, eventually the PvP community was like, look, all right, this weapon is just way too fucking good. We need to all collectively agree not to use this thing. Because it's too good. It just shreds and melts things instantly. It will hit something like 1,000,000 times in a second. It's amazing. Just like Boss Melter, the weapon. Not even like fully upgraded. In fact, you give it raw damage scaling and that thing is insane. Raw is usually not a very good infusion. In fact, it's often the worst. It used to be even more disgusting with mundane, but it got nerfed. They stopped using because they were getting parried too much, actually. Oh, really? I was told otherwise by someone who PvPs a lot. Maybe it's both. People saw it so much it became predictable to parry. Oh, that does make sense, actually. The giant lizard thing with bulbous eyes looks like it came out of a rare game. Oh, the basilisk? Yeah. Those eyes are fake, though. They're just big poison sacs. They're meant to intimidate their predators, but I don't know who the fuck is predating on a giant lizard that can spit out curse. I think they've got their apex predator bullshit down. I ain't fucking with that thing. There's a lot of Basilisk variants in this game, and I think it's really cool. I kind of wish a lot of them had come back. But yeah, that fucking spear, though. Holy shit. I almost want to pick it up and, like, I don't know, use it a bit, because it's really, really fun. But I also have a Chandler's Trident, and I kind of want to prioritize using that because it's fucking rare. I also tried using the Twin Blade a little bit. I don't know if I like the Twin Blade on its own. I've heard this Stone Twin Blade is a lot better than that one. So I might want to just find that and then try it again. I don't have that one right now. Whoa. Oh, shit! I don't know what the Basilisk relations to dragons might be. I mean, they might be a type of dragon. They seem like they could be. You can bring Saint Tears faster if you gather a bunch of corpses and then hit them. Oh, that is actually fucking smart. Not a lot of things leave corpses in this game. To my disappointment. Also, ragdolls are gone. But yeah, I guess if you did find a bunch of enemies in the same area that leave corpses, you could just like smack their dead bodies around and really shred through that durability fast. I never thought of that. But you're right, that would work. That actually works. I was wondering if standing in the orange gas would work, but I think that only affects your armor and rings, right? I don't think that affects your weapons. I miss ragdolls so much. I'm so glad they brought them back for every other game. I kind of like this shaded wood. I remember when this game came out, people were like saying how much they fucking hated it. I don't think it's that bad. I really don't. It's really small. You can completely avoid it if you want, and I mean, the enemies are not that hard to see. Also, if you bring a torch, you literally can see them. I think it's a cool-ass area. I started playing Metal Gear Rising, and I fucking love it so far. I need to play through that. I hear that game is fucking incredible. Forlorn. What is? That's actually a Metal Gear I never played through, even though I really feel like it would be totally up my alley. One day I'll get to that. It's because the texture work in the shaded wood sucks. Is that why people don't like it? Corrosion doesn't work on weapons. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't. Fucking love Castus, though. I like the Bone Fists now that I've started using them. It is a big adjustment, though, from the Castus. They are nowhere near as fast. However, they are still really good at stun locking. The fucking Hadouken move, though, is incredible. That thing fucking destroys things. It's because it looked ugly, and that's it. I think it looks neat. I don't know. There's nothing else really like it in any of the other games. Just this really fog-enshrouded area where the enemies literally disappear into it, and then there's, like, trees that scream, and this dude is fucking booking it! Where are you going? What? Okay. He really needed to stand there. He was ready. Don't worry, Desert. You'll get very acquainted with Forlorn. Oh, God, is he like that stupid, like, royal sorcerer dude who just never stops antagonizing you if you let him out of his cage? I activated that switch in my other character, and I had no idea what it did, and then I learned what it did, and I regret every decision I made. Pro tip, don't activate random switches until you know exactly what they do in this game. You pulled the lever. I let him out. Yes, I let him out, and he was very upset about it. And now he will not stop stalking me and killing me throughout the game. They warned you. The messages said, don't you dare. But, like, if you tell me don't you dare, I'm going to dare. It's just how my brain works. I'm stupid. They left, like, a dozen messages. I know, but you expect me to read? Bro, I'm like DW. That won't stop me. I can't read. Can't read at all. Don't even know how I'm reading chat. I think it's my Neuralink. Oh. I love the NPC duel gauntlet. You have to fight the entrance to Iron Keep in this. Wait, they added a gauntlet in this? That's cool. It's not just like the Katana Knights. You actually have to like duel a bunch of people. That's actually really neat. Some of the changes of this game are actually kind of neat from the base game. Sometimes they're for the worst, sometimes they're for the best. It's really inconsistent, I would say. Like, some things that this version has changed, I actually really appreciate and like. And some things this version has changed, I wonder, why did they make this worse? What the fuck? Like, sometimes it feels like, okay, do we need a hard mode of this segment? Because it was already bullshit. To which Tanimura said, yes. Whoa. I already knew Desert would do that the second he said he would play DS2. What, let the dude out of his cage? You accurately predicted my motions. I am predictable. Wow, there's a lot of fucking invasions in this one. I don't remember you. Also, Nick Noob, thank you for that sub earlier. Thank you. And K-Chan, thank you for the 34 months. That's over 3 years. Well, that's almost 3 years. Thank you. Getting closer. Well, I'm glad I could bring you positivity. You guys bring me a lot of positivity too, honestly. I really, really value this community, like, a lot. For my mental health. If I'm having a bad day, if I get the energy to stream, I know chat can often cheer me up. And I mean, it happens. I get bad days. I have a lot of depression. Nice! She's in Vanilla too, but she pops out later. Right, I think I do remember her, actually. But not here. I know some NPC spots have been swapped around. There was a crystal gecko up here, but originally. Okay, cool. That gets me to the bonfire. Some of the changes of enemy placements make a lot more sense in this version, and I do agree with that statement. Because I was reading that a lot, looking into these games and what the development of them was like. And it's definitely a bit of an improvement in terms of making sense. That said, sometimes it's bullshit, but at least it kind of makes sense. Some enemies are where they shouldn't be, I feel like, in the base game. Yeah, but whatever. Whoa. If you're thinking about spears, look out the Partisan. It's awesome. I have heard the Partisan is really good. I've heard it's also really good for Mundane, which I think I still want to do. The issue, like I said earlier, though, if I go Bone Fist, I'm gonna have to undo my Mundane build. Bone Fist just does not work with Mundane unless I'm gonna do like a level 200 plus build or something, and I'm not doing that. I think that's way too high for new game. Is this a Fashion Souls run? Not really. No, not really. I'm honestly just playing in general. I mean, I like to use fists, but in this game, the fists are actually good. Like, really good. Like, actually super good strike damage, very fast. And quite hard-hitting compared to other games in the series. PvP meta was 200. It's 150 to 200. And people who like to PvE, I guess, stay around 150, I guess? I don't know. It's complex, because Soul Memory throws a wrench into this, too. Anyways, here's your law trek of Karim.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I thought you were that bastard for a moment. You've set me free. Now I can find him. The cheeky prick. He won't know what hit him. I am Creighton of Mirror. I travel from land to hone my blade. I've heard this land was full of danger. I thought it would suit me perfectly.
Hark, Creighton!
I joined forces with a man on the way, but he was no more than a backstabbing knave. He took the first chance he had to try and off me. I decided to set a trap for him here. But then I got trapped myself.
At least you have two Skelebros to hang out with.
I believed I was so dense. Thank the stars that you came along.
A character doing Lautrec's pose in a locked cage that you have to open to get to the bonfire, so you kind of want to open it. Huh. I wonder,
You be
what's this
careful.
guy's deal?
Paint.
Oh, and he wants to murder someone.
He wears this rather unusual ring. You know it.
Every Dark Souls game, same.
I've seen his type before. He kills entirely for the pleasure of it.
This guy is cool, though.
I'm sure I won't be his last
You know,
victim.
besides the serial killer
He's
aspect.
better off dead. Tell me.
I like him more than Pate. At least he's, like, honest about what he does.
So don't let him fool you.
He's nice to you. Pate's a jerk to you.
Pate, the man with a strange ring. Watch out for the slimy rat.
He's totally not a Dark Wraith. Oh, is he a Dark Wraith? I actually didn't put that together.
I'll find the common foot bad and put an end
What's
to
the
the
what's the hint that tells you he's a Dark Wraith? What was Dark Wraith doing around this time? Because, like, they come back really strong in 3. They have, like, a whole religion in, Londor.
Pate, the man with a strange ring.
In DS3 he is. Oh, okay, he comes back in DS3 as one.
And don't you believe
That
my
makes
word?
sense. Yeah, I knew he was in DS3. I forgot where, though. I was reading about that. Oh, and he's gone. And he's gone. Yeah, my character does look a lot like Ganondorf. In a way, it was slightly intentional. The fists definitely add to it, though. The bone fist will actually make it really look like Ganon. Because then I can fire a little laser. Little ball of energy. Did you get his gesture? Yeah, I did. I think I did. I thought I did. Looked like I did. He's the guy the lady wanted to help you fight. Yeah, Cirrus. I often don't do a request. I often fuck it up because I keep forgetting that if you talk to Rosaria at fucking all, or well, join the Covenant at least, she'll immediately be like, oh, I fucking hate you, die. And it's like, what? What the hell? All I did was talk to a lady about fingers. Duh. Oh, I should be lighting these, actually. Ah! Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a thing. Yeah, you kind of get, like, the Warlock punch with the skull, bone fists. Shame that you don't fucking get them until, like, the very ass end of the final DLC. I really wish they had been earlier in the game, but I also kind of get why they're so late. Because they're really fucking strong, and they are absolutely a victory run kind of weapon. Like, straight up, that's what they really are. They're basically a, I'm this fucking good at the game kind of weapon that I'm going to fist everything now. With an absurd moveset. It sucks because you need to join Rosaria to get the proper bow from Hazel. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff locked behind Rosaria. Rosaria's a big part of the lore in general, too. Like, they're incredibly important. They're literally Guinevere. Whoa! One understated bit about the Bone Fist is that it's 150 counter damage. Yeah, it does. It's stupid high. Like, that weapon is incredibly good and hits like a fucking truck and has a zoning attack, which is stupid. The zoning attack is its strongest move. It shreds 10 durability, but like, fuck it. Or like, well, not 10, it's 5, actually. Oh, right, I needed to activate that. You have entered the bone zone. I'm about to leave the bone zone. I've been walled off. Oof. Must have come in from the other side. The area boss of this section, hardest in the fucking game. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. There's just so many bone boys. And it's spooky. It's the perfect boss for October. You'll see. Just, you know, if you're afraid of boners, you might not want to look at the screen. Because there will be a lot of them. An overwhelming amount, all trying to slap me. Often piling on top of each other to slap me. It's fucked up. Here we go. Are you into it? I love this game. It's great. It makes me pissed off when I fight Ancient Dragon, but hey, it's a great game. Outside of the few, like, little areas that I feel like are objectively some of the worst I've seen in the series, this is actually a really good game. It tried to do things differently, and I gotta give it some credit. It did try and reinvent the wheel, but not in a bad way, but in, like, I guess a way that kind of had to have happened so they could at least know what didn't work for the series. It's interesting. I was talking about this last time. I really feel like without this game, I don't know, probably a lot of the fundamental stuff about what makes the later games so good probably wouldn't have been there. Because there are some things they did well in this game that they kept. So it's still like a bunch of ideas that didn't totally go to waste. And it's not a bad game. It's not. I don't know why people constantly say it is. Have you visited Horsefuck Valley? Horsefuck Valley. Horsefuck Valley. What is Horsefuck Valley again? You're not talking about the chariot, are you? I could go fight them now, but I mean, I don't even know if there's a point to it at the moment. You'll know. The valley where they fuck horses. What? No! I have not been there and I don't want to go there! Get out of here, Mr. Hands! Be gone! Banish you from this chat! What the fuck do you mean, Horsefuck Valley? God. I mean, I could go fight the chariot, but I kind of want to fight this boss at the moment. Just, you know, viewer beware. You're in for a boner scare, because many boner. Oh, Calvin Noon, thank you for the 48 months, dude. That's really nice of you, thank you! Did you know you can parry with an ultra great sword? You can? What? How? Wait, what the fuck let you do that? Also, Serpent Tucker, thank you for the bits, dude. Serious question, Desi. In your opinion, how important do you think the two Night Archers in Anor Londo, you know which ones, is the perception of the Soul series being hard? I don't think they're hard at all. I think people overblow them. And, I think all you really need to know is quite literally, they'll never fucking hit you if you just don't stop moving. They have terrible tracking. Also, bring a fucking great shield and then they're trivialized. I really do feel like they're not that bad. Most people I know that have heard like they're terrible and have then immediately dealt with them and been like, wait, that wasn't that bad at all. These are the Bone Boys. These are the Boner Lords, the Lords of Bone, and yes. Ah! The wheel dudes are actually the real threat here. Can them! Ah! The wheel guys are the wheel boss. Okay. Where is the wheel dude? I kind of want to prioritize them because they're actually fucking terrible. Stop! Stop it! Ah! It's Nito if actually threatening. No, the Nito of this game is actually pathetic. I'm not even joking about that. The character that represents Nito in this game is a pathetic boss. They are probably the easiest boss in the fucking game. It's the Rodden. The Rodden is quite literally Nito. Yes, you look like you're having a really bad time. You look like you really did. Yes. Is he real fucking Nito? No, he's really fucking stinky. Do I have any crowd management? I do, I think. Ow! Yeah, this will help. Just a little bit. That'll work. Whoa. If that was poison, that thing would be poisoned right now. Whoa! Goddamn bone boys. At least the music's good. But yes, this is a quintessential Zerg Rush boss. If nothing else sums up Dark Souls 2, this boss does. This is the approach to difficulty this game takes often. Fill the screen with bones! Can bones be poisoned? I imagine they can be. They are, in fact, the origins of blood. Did you know that blood comes from your bones? It's true. Your boner has a lot of blood in it.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Ow! So skeletons can bleed. Technically, yes. So long as the marrow is still healthy, yeah. That's where blood literally comes from. All right, here we go. Hardest boss in the game. Motto, motto. You order me, hoss. Wait, what? Where is the final boner? Where is final bone? What? Who the hell are you? Man, these boners suck. Nice. It's fucked up, though. That boss is so fucking easy, and yet the weapon you get from them, from their soul, is one of the best dark weapons apparently in the game. Beat the boner lord. Fernando versus the Stalfos. Rattle me bones. But yeah, I don't know. Some of the bosses in this are a little bit, like, underwhelming at times. Some of them are okay, though. And some of them are great. Such as the Dark Souls experience, but this game has tons of filler boss. Great Space Adventure, thank you for the 4 months.
Rick their backs, make them humble, and then fuck his ass.
He didn't finish the Iron Sheik quote. Then he says after that, and then fuck his ass. You gotta go all the way. Go all the way, Carl. Yeah. Okay, welcome to the silliest fucking area in the goddamn game. No, seriously. I think Earthen Peak to Iron Keep is definitely one of the funniest things I've seen in a Soulsborne. Knowing the development history of this area is hilarious. The things that people eventually, like, learned about this area, like, okay, I'll just say it, the fucking windmill. And then Iron Keep itself not being there, all of that, communication failures, admitted by Tanimura. Hilarious fucking admission that I never thought I'd see from him. So yeah, it was all miscommunications. Welcome to Hidden Valley Ranch. Wait, this is the valley? I don't really find the valley part that bad. Like, this part's easy. It's the inside that's kind of butt. But yeah, a lot of this was the result of just like a massive communication failure. Also, there's supposed to be a giant volcano in the background, and that's supposed to kind of like go up against it. And it's in the thumbnail of the bonfire and missing from the actual game. So there is no canon explanation. There actually is no canon explanation for why this connects to Iron Keep. The community made up their own, but Tanimura quite literally said, yeah, that was the result of a communication failure. It wasn't supposed to actually be like that. It was meant to go, this tower itself was meant to extend upwards into the caldera of a mountain, which was a volcano. It's not there. Why is it not there? Nobody knows. Why didn't they add it back in this version? Nobody knows.
Are you a traveler? I'm Chloanne, an Allstone traveler.
I have no idea why they didn't fix it. Probably just too much time and money.
I travel about collecting rare stones, which I sell to make my living.
This is pretty much a band-aid fix over the original game for a lot of things.
This God's forsaken place, but I don't know. I just sort of ended up here. I must have just wandered in. But now that I'm here, I've been scouting around for rare bits.
Your ponytail looks funny.
Oh, don't look at me like that. Many of these stones are quite useful. For instance, certain stones are used in smithing. Oh, now your ears prick up. Have extras if you can pay. This is my trade, after all.
She loves rocks. Is that one mod going to try and fix it? Oh, the one where they're trying to make the game look really nice? I don't know. That'd be kind of cool, though. I mean, here's the thing. They tried in this version to fix it up a little bit. I guess, at least the windmill part of the game. In the original game, there is no actual way to know that you're supposed to set the fucking windmill on fire unless you just stumble upon it. Or maybe you have an intense understanding of what windmills are used for in terms of pumping things out of the earth. Which, no, not everyone's gonna understand that, but that is what they're doing. The lore of the windmills are, they are working pumps to pump poison out of the earth into a chamber inside that tower. You burn the windmill to destroy that process. But the game does not fucking communicate this. Yeah, there's a lot of pumping and boners in this part. Now, here's the thing. They fixed it in this version by adding a summonable NPC that will emote towards the windmill and cheer when you finally bring a torch to it and light it on fire. It will always go over there and try and get you to look at the windmill, like inspect it. However, you can only summon this NPC if you're alive in your human mode and if you know that they exist. So it's not really a fix. It's the weakest fix I have ever seen for a fucking huge issue with the game, but honestly, it's so... I kind of love how it's like a literal band-aid.
I came here in search of rare stones.
It's a very expressive NPC, though.
This is nothing like I was
It's
told.
kind of cute.
All this poison, and you can't get very far inside.
Yeah, the NPCs in this one like emote at you and they try to give them personalities. There's a fucking fake like ally in one area of the game that tries to like trick you into thinking they're friendly. It's really fucking funny. They like try to act like they're your friend and then you turn around and they fucking backstab
These
you.
stones may look all the same, but to the trained eye,
That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in this game. I
Some of them
immediately
are
knew
used
their
to
deal
smith
too, because you could
weapons and
target them.
armor. And some unique stones.
Like, they
provide
shouldn't have let you
special
target them at
benefits.
first. It
Some of
totally
them are
ruins it.
extremely rare and should be used with great thrill.
He just shows up and you're like, what the fuck? I didn't summon
None
anyone.
of the differences
No,
are
not
easily
Jester Thomas, it's
spotted,
someone else.
But I've learned quite a lot, really.
I don't even know if they have a name. They just kind of appear. They appear totally unannounced in a random building in one of the DLCs, and it's like, you're like, you walk upon them, and it's clearly like an NPC, like invader, summoner, player kind of character. And they walk up to you and they emote as if they're friendly, and you're like, what the fuck? No one was summoned here. Maldron the Assassin is his name. Oh, okay. It's Maldron, that's his armor. Oh, okay, that's his name. Got it. But yeah, it's like, they just appear. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't trust like that.
How is it that I ended up
You
here?
can target them.
It's funny.
And then they do like
can't
really
seem to
suspicious
remember.
motions towards you where they like try and inch their way behind you. It's fucking stupid.
I've searched every nook and cranny here.
It made me laugh
I
so
suppose
fucking
it's
much.
time to move on.
I hope they added more NPCs like that
Perhaps
in
we'll
this
meet
version,
again,
because that was a
if we
fucking
live that
genius
long.
idea. I really wish they'd bring that back in general. That was actually like a really clever idea.
I've searched. Perhaps we'll.
She searched
I've
every
se-
nook and cranny.
I've. I've.
How many of these you got? 5. How many do I got? Oh no, you have 10. Well, I will buy all. There you go. Bonfire aesthetic, but she'll move into town later. This spell is so fucking good. I should probably get this now. Because once I can use it, this thing comes in such fucking handy when you're like getting Zerg rushed. It's insane. This is like everything is suddenly landmines, the spell. Yeah, I love Dead Again. I think this is one of the coolest things in the game. This is a spell that turns corpses that you leave on the ground into actual fucking landmines. And they do a lot of damage. Yeah, the person who voice acts, who was going to voice act Mikola in the base game of Elden Ring, they're credited actually. They do the voice actress for that character, right? Her, I think. Yeah, it's her. There's also, I noticed something the other day. There's a god in this game of dreams called Kella. And I'm just thinking to myself when I see that, how much Elden Ring borrowed from this game, and I'm wondering, like, is that like proto-Mikola?
I've said. Perhaps.
Because it's the same fucking deal. Because Mikola's entire domain is like sleep and dreams and like mind control shit. I forget what talked about it. It was some item description. One of them. I think I tweeted about it the other day. Things betwixt, the lands between. Yep, that's another parallel. You're right. Something about dreams and sleeping. I forget what it was. This section is balls. A little bit, but not terrible. I can't remember what the item was, but it was really interesting to me when I looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? That sticks out to me like a sore thumb. There's a guy on YouTube, Crazy99, who does PvP videos of baiting invaders into Dead Again traps. Check them out sometime. That sounds fucking hilarious. Yeah, what was it that actually had the Kella description? I know I tweeted that. Let me look it up really quick. So... Oh, wait. I think I just found it. Yeah, the white ring. This thing. You get this from the crow nest. Grants the protection of Kella, the god of dreams. I don't know. I see that, I'm just like, what the fuck? Elden Ring. It's even spelled the same without Mick. I feel like they just gave that name to George R.R. Martin. He's like, oh, I'm gonna add an M to it because that's my initials. What I am wondering, though, is there's a lot of gods in this game that are just renamed gods from the earlier game, Dark Souls 1. I'm wondering if Kella is just like an alias for another god from Lordran. But I can't identify any that would have been like associated with sleep and dreams. Because a lot of the characters in this are like, you know, reincarnations of previous Lord Soul obtainers and things like that. I mean, Vendrick's a chosen undead of his world. Quite literally. I gotta keep my eye on that big dude. Oh, God. These dudes are fucking crazy when you first encounter them. They're not so bad later, but their fucking projectile is insane. Don't give up, skeleton. Come back in 100 years and face me again. Seethe is the closest and still doesn't fit at all. Yeah, Seethe is the closest and that doesn't fit. Also, Seethe is in the game as the Pale Drake. He's referred to as the Pale Drake. And his corpse might have even been in the, Saldora Cove. That might be his corpse, or maybe a reincarnation of him. I'm not gonna do that right now. I don't know, I find the lore of this game actually kind of fascinating. Once I started, like, understanding what's kind of going on here, this really is just, like, a Majora's Mask where everyone is basically a remixed version of an earlier established character, but not because they couldn't, like, you know, reuse... Well, not because they're just lazily reusing ideas, but because there's a theme of reincarnation and cycles going on, so it actually makes sense in the lore. Also, my God, they made this section a little bit easier. What happened to all, like, the big dudes? They're just gone? I prefer it. This is way easier than the base game. He's mentioned the backstory of a boss. Oh, Seethe? Yeah, he's Freja's owner. Every time the word the Duke is mentioned in this game, they're literally talking about Seethe. Which is interesting because honestly, he's the character that, like, seems to not have been that forgotten. All the other Lord Soul, like, obtainers were basically forgotten. No one even knows their names anymore, but, like, Seethe is pretty much still a thing. Everyone calls him the Pale Drake. I mean, they even, like, talk about him seething. I guess he is, like, immortal, though, or was at one... Well, no, he wasn't, but... No, he wasn't at all. Like, how the hell do people still know about him? I don't even understand. Doesn't really make sense. Seethe retired and opened up a Five Guys in Lordran. I mean, maybe Vendrick just, like, beat him up and said, whatever, you can live for a little bit. Maybe he wrote a lot of books. Maybe he did. He's a dragon, they're memorable. True. I do think King Vendrick is a really cool character idea, though. Fuck! Oh, Robopon, thank you for those. That's really nice of you, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you! That is very, very nice. I hope everyone who gets some of those says thank you as well. I really do value and appreciate that. Is Vendrick the DS1 Pro Tag? In his world, yeah, Vendrick was a DS1 Pro Tag. He actually went to Lordran, defeated all the Lord Souls, and said, I'm not linking or really walking away from the fire and bringing an Age of Dark. I'm going to do something different. And then him and his brother decided to do research into souls to figure out how the fuck to break cycles. Vendrick might actually be one of the coolest Dark Souls characters in the entire series. To the point, I kind of wish they were more prominent in the series as a whole. Like, they're not really mentioned much in 3. And I think they're insanely important. Oh, that destroys us now? Awesome! Oh my god, getting him to do that in the original is so annoying because he constantly throws the balls and they don't break the thing. They have a cave troll. You've actually never understood that angle of it. Wait, the angle of what? King Vendrick? What about him do you not understand? I can probably explain it for you. I've been doing a lot of research into that character. Is it Vendrick? Oh, okay. What about him do you find confusing? I can help. I can help. I want to help. Because it is a little confusing at first, but then you start to understand. And it actually makes a lot of sense. Why is he so big and sad? That's because he actually has a shit ton of souls. That is literally why. That is actually a thing. Also, souls are a life force. I need to clarify a statement I made the other day. The souls you accumulate in this game are like fragments of a life source that is the basis of all creation. Everything has them, but they do not define truly what you are. That's what humanity and the light souls do. But they are a foundation for life. Everything has them and requires them to be a living, breathing thing. But the reason why Vendrick is so fucking big is because he had so many and then grafted them into his own soul. Which I guess canonically is just, it can make you a larger person. Also, he may have taken something from the giants that made him huge. They mention him taking a prize from the giants, but they never say what. And then you find him and he's massive. He might have taken a giant soul. In fact, I'm pretty sure he did. And that would make a shit ton of sense to me. Isn't it because he had a giant soul? It's a little bit of both, because you can also become huge like that without giant souls. But yeah, he also gets less invincible the more you gather other giant souls too, so it's a bit convoluted. I think it's a bit of both. You feel that the idea of a chosen undead is kind of by the wayside in DS2 in favor of the idea of kings and what it means to be one. Well, here's the thing. In Vendrick's lore, in his timeline, and Dark Souls is a huge amount of timelines, mashing into each other pretty much, where other characters literally are acting out the actions that you're probably doing in your world, in their world, because they are literally an alternate reality version of you. I know that's really fucking weird and confusing, but that's actually what's going on. Every player character is another alternate reality version of you. That said, this character is not a chosen undead, so they are not another version of Vendrick. They are a version of the Bearer of the Curse, who is a different protagonist entirely. Their mission is different from the Chosen Undead's. The Chosen Undead is a wild character, though. They can graft souls onto themselves without the use of a Firekeeper, for example. That is something that the Curse, the Bearer, cannot do. And that's something the Ashen One also cannot do. But the Chosen Undead can, because I don't know. It's really fucking weird. I guess they're just destined to be that fucking powerful. Welcome to the goddamn Sunbro Covenant. This is literally the same statue that was in Lordran. Broken in the exact same way. Interesting. It's because they were chosen. Yes. By what? Oh, no, nobody knows. But yeah, so in his timeline, Vendrick was the chosen undead. He defeated Nito, he defeated Seath, he defeated Gwyn, he defeated the Witch of Izalith, Beta Chaos. He did all that. He didn't link the fire, though. Instead, he wanted to break cycles because he's fucking sick of it. So, him and his brother Aldia begin researching, how do we fucking do that? What is a soul? What is the nature of a soul? How do we obtain power from them, and what exactly are they? Because no one actually knows. They just kind of exist as this weird power source that can do things. Like amazing things. And if you get a lot of them, you're an incredibly powerful person. And there's this whole thing about like what levels are. And levels are basically when you have a certain amount of souls, which are quantifiable in the lore and can be accumulated. Like literally that number is actually quantifiable in the game's like lore, because people buy and trade with souls. People put prices on things with souls. They are a form of currency. Wow. Oh, there's a pyromancer up there now. Fuck. The more souls you have souls that are condensed onto you, and then you have your spare souls, right? The souls condensed onto you can be considered your levels. Those are yours forever. They are grafted onto your soul itself. They give you power. The loose souls you have are not a part of you, yet. You still have to accumulate a lot of them in order to add them to your aggregated soul collection that is a part of your real soul. What makes you stronger as a character. How you are becoming so fucking tough. That's what it all is. That's what levels and souls are. When you die, you lose all your loose souls because you haven't grafted them yet. Whoever killed you gets them, but you actually drop them on the ground. I guess you can pick them up because they're also in a weird liquid state in this universe. Souls are like a physical thing, and they're described as a weird liquid that apparently quote-unquote tastes like bad chicken. I forget what character says that, but I know that is a quote. The reason why bosses drop a massive soul that is an item and then also a bunch of loose souls is because they follow the same fucking rules that you do. Was that a goddamn slab? Really? Ha! What? Wow. So yeah, when you get a boss soul, for like, this one. The Lost Sinner, Witch of Izalith's soul. Literally the Witch of Izalith. This was her soul. This was the accumulation of all her levels. This is actually the culmination of her very being. Then, all the souls you got alongside of that were her loose souls that she hadn't applied to herself yet because she hadn't gotten a chance to, like, graft them in, level up. That's what the power shit is in this universe. It's fucking cool to think about. Like, they actually made it so... Wow, again. That the world has game logic rules to it. And yet it doesn't feel video gamey. It feels neat. Wait, that wasn't a slab, was it? That was something else. That was just a shard. Are you telling me that humans eat other humans to get stronger? Yeah, that's literally what something that Aldrich does. Aldrich literally eats other humans to get stronger, and he becomes a Lord of Cinder as a result. For his might. Not because he was a saint, but simply because he was super strong. Because he ate babies. He ate babies, he ate people, he ate children, he ate everybody. He was obsessed with it. In fact, he ate so many people that he actually started to mutate into like this fucking gross blob that doesn't look like a human anymore. And they put him in a box, and they let him out of the box every now and then to eat, like, I don't know, Gwendolyn or something. Yeah, these jars do a fuck ton of poison to these dudes. They're actually really useful if you, like, can kite enemies into them. Ah! Don't worry too much about slabs in this. They aren't as stupidly rare as in other games. Yeah, I noticed. I was wondering if in this version they made them, like, a little bit more rare, but nah. Nah, you get slabs like candy in this game. Literally, enemies drop them. They're no longer, like, exclusive quest items. The first thing he did when we revived was go and, like, eat somebody, pretty much. He was hungry. Goddamn hungry. What are the Lords of Cinder? The Lords of Cinder are characters that were so powerful that they were able to link the flame. They were characters called by the Bell of Awakening to link the first flame when the world was becoming unstable. Now, the reason why you're hunting them down in Dark Souls 3 is because the world is growing increasingly unstable and oh, hi Forlorn. The current Lord of Cinder that is being called, which is Prince Lothric, decided, I'm not going to be linking the first flame because he was actually an apprentice of Aldia. And Aldia taught him linking the flame is bad. Because it is. He's right. It is bad. However, instead of trying to find another way, he just fucking decides to just sit in his goddamn like throne room all day and pout. Which, yeah, all the other Lord of Cinders are doing that too. They're a little bit tired of being called to link flames all the time. In the events of DS3, all the Lords of Cinder you fought did link the flame at a certain point or tried to. Some of them failed. Some of them didn't. You actually are a failure in that game. You did try to link the flame. You are an ashen one because you got completely burned up when you tried. The Bell of Awakening brings you back because you're a last resort when no one else is doing their fucking job. So basically, your character was a contingency plan. But what you wind up doing is taking all the souls of the Lord of Cinder and then combining them in order to make a portal to reach the first flame, which is something you do in Dark Souls 1. To reach the kiln, I guess it requires really powerful soul, like, power or something to activate some kind of interdimensional portal to an impossible space where the kiln exists within the Dreg Heap, which is like, I guess, the center of space-time, because that's where all things are fucking converging in like fourth dimensional space. It's really wild and weird. I went down there and got the things, right? Just making sure. Desert rolling will get rid of the poison. Oh, okay. Does it actually work? The Unkindled are the Plan C. The Lords of Cinder were basically Plan B. Yeah, I mean, that's a better way to say it. Like, okay, Lothric was Plan A. Yeah. Oh, hi, Lucitile. Oh, shit! Fuck! Am I gonna die? No! I didn't notice my health was draining that fast. Whoops. Right, yeah, so Lothric was basically Plan A. Lothric said no, because he listened to Aldia. So then they rung the Bell of Awakening. Then Yorm was revived. It was Yorm... fucking... I don't know why I'm drawing blanks right now. Fuck. Yorm? What's her face? Why am I drawing blanks? This is weird. Brain farting. The Abyss Watchers, right? Yeah. The Abyss Watchers, Yorm, fucking Aldrich, and that's it. So they were brought back because they were Plan B. Because they're still really powerful souls, and I guess their bodies still can be burned because they didn't fully get burnt up when they linked to the flame in their world. All their worlds are being crashed into Lothric. Because the flame is fucking desperate at this point and is literally pulling in other timelines to fix the job. Yeah, Ludleth actually... Who did Ludleth... Ludleth linked the flame for somebody at one point, and it may have been Gundyr. Gundyr is also a failed person who didn't link the flame, but it could have been Ludleth who actually made up for that one. I'm not clear on what he actually did. But he did burn himself, and he still is very traumatized by it. Isn't Ludleth a forgotten pygmy? He is a pygmy lord. And he does feel like he betrayed his own kind. He actually will have nightmares about it if you talk to him at a certain point in the game. He'll be hobbled over crying to himself and mumbling how it's not his fault and there was no other way. And he was terrified and it burns and he's in pain. And he can't forget the pain, it hurts so much. It's implied with that when you become a Lord of Cinder, or when you just link the flame, you kind of burn for an eternity. Even though he's there and not burning, it seems like he's still burning in some way, because he's in pain. When you talk to him, he's in fucking pain. Also, he lost his legs.
Still on the road, are you? Sorry to have burdened you so. This is for you, by way of an apology.
It's all the same world, they're just different times. It's not the same world, because there's an entire thing about why that Smog and Ornstein were still alive, even though they were canonically dead in the one timeline.
I found my thoughts growing hazy.
The Anne Orlando that's in DS3 is from a timeline where they were not killed.
First. The curse is doing its work upon me.
And they have no idea what's going on. In fact, they have such no idea that's going on that Ornstein actually ran off to go find the Nameless King. Smog was defending Gwendolyn and died to Aldrich. And then Aldrich got to Gwendolyn.
I had an older brother. We learned to fence together.
But that would have introduced a time
He
paradox.
became the most decorated swordsman in all of Mirror. I never even compared.
DS3 has tons of time paradoxes going on.
In fact, I never beat him. Not once.
Oh, hey, Drunk Vulture. Thanks for the raid.
But then,
How you doing?
one day, he was gone. Lost without a trace.
Is Gwendolyn the chest ahead lady? No, Gwendolyn is Snake
He was
Boy.
taken by the curse. If only someone would hear my tale.
I'm listening.
My brother must have come here.
Yeah, and Gwendolyn's there even if you killed him in DS1, because it's another
Soon I
timeline.
forget
DS1 is another
about him.
timeline. Vendrick is from his own timeline.
If only someone would
This
hear
game is in
my
a separate
tale.
timeline from the one that was in DS1. It doesn't matter what you do in DS1 because Vendrick canonically links the flame in his
Soon
world.
I may forget even about him.
Oh.
If only someone.
If only someone would hear my tale. That's a sad story. Bye. This game's story is really confusing. Yeah, Solaire also linked the flame in his world. It's quite literally you have to think outside of fourth dimensional space and then also realize that, yeah, this is a bunch of timelines converging onto each other. Lothric itself is described as a transcendent land where times are converging onto each other and literally crashing into one another. Lothric, like, literally erupts. Not erupts, actually, just poofs into existence in the middle of Undeadburg. And Orlando gets poofed into existence right over Irithyll Boreal Valley. The profane capital may actually be Drangleic, and was just crashed into Lothric, which was crashed into Irithyll Boreal Valley. Yuria might be a daughter of Manus. It's fucking wild, man. And I mean, they say it a lot. Timelines are constantly shifting around and in and out. Worlds are fleeting. Your contact with other players is like it is for a reason. And then the Drake Heap basically is your final, spoon feed that time is fucked up in a very big way. Very big way. Quite literally, it's unsustainable and is collapsing upon itself because it can no longer function. Goddamn love the Ring City lore. It really does, like, make this world so fucking interesting and actually kind of made the nonsense make sense. But that's also the canon reason for why other players can defeat the bosses and then they also don't die in your world. There are quests in DS3 where you will kill the bosses in, say, Henri's world, for example, because Henri wants revenge on Aldrich for trying to kill her as a child, her and Horace. Aldrich tried to eat both of them as kids. They got away. They survived the Cathedral of the Deep, and their entire point is to get revenge. You can assist her in killing him in her world, but then Aldrich is still alive in your world. That's the game trying to tell you that it's not the same world. That's Henri's timeline, and it's interacting with yours. That's why things get so confusing. Why does the Forsaken Knights in Elden Ring of Lucatiel's moveset on the Great Sword when you two-hand? I don't know, because Elden Ring's fucking wacky. I mean, it is. Elden Ring lore is a whole mess right now. They need to complete it before I start deep diving into that shit. There's a lot of it I understand, but then there's a ton of unanswered questions that I really hope they fucking get to. At some point. Because what's missing is actually fascinating, but I don't want to draw conclusions about things we literally don't have any information on. Like, what the actual fuck is going on with Mikola at the moment. He's in some kind of egg thing, dreaming a dream. Trying to probably use his half-brother to communicate with some elder god. But, who knows? ER DLC win? The timeline for DLC with FromSoft games is usually less than a year, so honestly, this is pretty fucking substantial. If we don't see an announcement for the Game Awards, or before then, that'll be probably the longest we've ever gone without getting DLC for one of their releases. Outside of Dark Souls 1. I can't hit this dude. Okay. All right, you get the stick. This dude's just chilling. I'm not gonna kill him. He don't care. He don't care about nothing. How long did DS1 take? A little over a year. To get Artorias of the Abyss, that was about a year, if not more. Okay, not a mimic. Ah! Fuck! Damn it! Sekiro didn't get any DLC, and I'm pretty sure that's because of Activision bullshit. I really was hoping that they'd make DLC for that game. I'm honestly at this point hoping they just make a fucking sequel. That's a game that really should get a sequel just because of how story-driven it really was. And they kind of sequel baited at the end of one ending, which felt like the actual true ending, to be totally honest. Fucking love Sekiro. That game is gorgeous, dude. Sphinx started playing it the other night again, and I just... Man, I want to replay that one. I love that game. It feels so fucking good to play. Going from Elden Ring to Sekiro is like night and day in terms of how responsive the controls are. That game is just slick. Fucking slick. And not have a lot of life gems. I don't know if I'll be able to beat this boss, fellas. This one's a doozy. This boss is one of the hardest bosses in the fucking game. What you're about to see is not for the faint of heart. What you're about to see is not for the faint of heart. Okay, let's go. Jabba the Hutt, everybody. Look at this dude. Looking like a big old sausage. I love how they look like a pug dog.
Pipi pupu solo da buba nipa pinchi. Booba, booba. Booba dooba kaba boba bala bala boba pee pee poo poo. Da, da.
There's a weird-looking walrus, ma. Stab his ass. This boss is so fucking pathetic that they eventually brought it back in the DLC just as a white recolor. As a basic fucking little enemy. This is considered one of the most pathetic bosses in the game. Like, look at it! Look at him go! He's moving! Oh, hey, that's a different attack. I've never seen you do that one before. Is that new? Is that a new trick? I've never seen him do this before, actually. This whole, like, walking towards you thing and vomiting? Still better than Bed of Chaos. Oh, no, he's not a bad boss. He's just easy. He's incredibly easy for how cool he looks. Like, this is one of the most unique bosses in the game, too. It's just, I don't know, I kind of wish he was a little bit harder. Like, that attack can one-shot you, and it's just insanely easy to dodge. His roll can actually one-shot you too, but it's, again, it's like telegraphed for a million years. I just like, I don't know, he's a cool design. I like him. He's like a puppy. He's a big, stupid puppy. You sound like the mammoth from Chowder. Yeah, I know, I sound like Dana Snyder. Dana Snyder is actually... fucking... that wasn't Winter Titan, that was Willie. Willie Wheels paid Dana Snyder to make fun of me at one point with a cameo. It was beautiful. But that's the voice of the... you mean Gazpacho on Chowder? That's his voice actor. Also Master Shake, who is the character that probably influenced me a lot as a kid. I should not have been watching Aqua Teen so much as a child. It definitely affected me. It's burned in my brain every fucking episode. Oh no, yeah, Dana Snyder's awesome. I fucking love that guy. He's one of the coolest voice actors that, like, I can think of. He's a funny fucking dude too. Like, really funny.
Is that a shard you found?
Yeah, Gazpacho and Master Shake have the same voice.
Let me see it, so that I may help you to see light.
Yeah,
to see
Darson, the
hope.
lore of that boss is that they were basically
However
so
faint
obsessed
it
with the
might
lady. The, what is her name? Mitha? Not Mithra. He was so obsessed with her and in love with her that, like, he turned into a fucking demon? Because he was just so obsessed? I don't even know how this works. It wasn't even the Chaos Flame. How is he a demon if there's no Chaos Flame? I don't get that. That's a weird part of the lore I feel is a plot hole. Oh, well, thank you, Grayscale. That's really nice of you. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. He was a tier 3 sub. Yeah, he was a tier... The Covenant Demon was a tier 3 sub to Mytha or whatever. Snake Lady. Okay, I'm still gonna try my quality build. So... Let's prioritize these for now. We'll go up the list. Keep on going up. Slowly but surely, we'll get to where I need to be. I will have to prioritize Dex at one point. Adaptability's at 105, so I'm happy with it there. I might change attunement to be less and then just pump adaptability. I'm not sure yet, I haven't decided, but right now I'm trying to build a mundane character. It's not quite ready yet to start doing mundane, but we're getting there. Stay below 10 vit if you want to use Flynn's ring. Oh, but then that doesn't work for mundane, does it? That's a good point. Flynn's ring is a lot later, though. I'd probably just respec for it. This game throws respecs at you like crazy. Like, actually, it's a lot. I think it might be more than Elden Ring does. It's kind of impressive how many they let you respec. It doesn't, but you can respec. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, great. So yeah, I think for now I'm gonna keep trying this. I mean, this is working, for the most part. I don't have a mundane infusion yet, but it's nice to be ready for one. I don't... Actually, wait a minute. How many soul vessels do I have at the moment? Before I apply that. Oh, I have a respec. Okay. Oh, I have a petrified something. I should go visit the crows.
There, seek less.
She did funny thing.
Yeah, I'll keep going mundane for now. I think I'll actually... Let's do int. The dark spells I tend to use are int-based. For the most part, like Dark Orb. And that spell's really good. Dark Orb is fucking great. I'm surprised how fast that spell is, too. Okay, cool. We're all good there. And now she's here.
Oh, fancy meeting you here. Speak up if you need anything at all right?
She loves bones.
These stones may look all the same.
Consider grabbing Dark
The
Weapon from
trained
Felkin.
eye
I was actually not that impressed with Dark Weapon.
Some of them are used to
Maybe
sneak
my Dark
weapons
just wasn't
from
high
armor.
enough, but it didn't feel
Some
like it
stones
gave me that much of a
provide
boost.
special benefits.
I compared it to infusions and it
them
felt
are extremely
negligible, but
rare,
honestly I did that
used
really
with
early,
great
so
thrift.
maybe that's why.
None of the differences are easily spotted, but I've learned quite a lot, really.
Have you freed the dress-up lady yet? Dress-up lady. Dress-up lady. Oh, the pyromancer? No, I don't think I have in this one.
You know how they call this place Drang Lake, right?
She's holding a foot, yes.
Well, in the old
The
lore,
Miyazaki special.
in stories and the like.
Wait, no,
they
that's
said
not
it
a
had
foot.
Another name.
Oh, wait, yes it is.
What was it? Well, I don't know. It's just something I heard.
It's Lordran!
Since
Maybe.
long, long ago.
Actually,
many
it probably
kingdoms
wasn't,
have
but
risen
who
and
knows?
fallen on this very spot. Each like a great flame that turns to soot. Maybe that's why people don't remember much about the past. You see that blacksmith
I got tricked by
over
Tiny
there?
Mora to zoom in on feet.
Is he one of those hollows?
That's your dad.
He seems to keep eyeing me up.
Yeah, it's your dad.
He sort of looks like my father. He's a blacksmith too, you see.
Don't quote me
The
on this,
poor
but I
man's
think
such
weapon
a
buffs gives
worry.
less damage to infused weapons. All the formulas you see in the Fexture Life and Wikidot
He
are
wouldn't
outdated and
follow me
false.
out here, would he?
I keep reading that you can buff infused weapons, but I don't know how the fuck you do that. I never get that option. Like, no other game lets you do that. You can do that in this one? I know you can infuse weapons that already have, like a technical infusion on them, like the dark spears or whatever, and give them, like, dark infusion. Then they have double dark damage, which is great. But I never was able to get, like, if I dark infused a Castus, it didn't seem like Dark Weapon wanted to work. Oh, I don't like Fextra. Fextra for Dark Souls 2 is a fucking mess. It's more of a mess than usual. They literally start talking about things on those pages that don't exist. What the fuck is Lightning Spear heal? That's not a spell. I saw that on one page. There's a lot of weird rants and really bad instructions and outright lies. The comments on almost like every page are literally like, who the fuck is writing these? They're terrible. Half this shit isn't real. You can buff in all the games, but it's typically glitches. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, outside of glitches, yeah. I guess there might be a real way to buff something that's infused, but if there is, maybe it's like specific weapons. In Elden Ring, some weapons don't let you buff them, and some do. It's very arbitrary. There's like 5.
I was born in a land
Trollhammer
to
is
the
one.
west, Volgan, famous for its merchants.
God, the subscription
They
to
were
Fix Your
great
Life
bustling
bullshit is so
cities.
dumb. Subscribe to our
For
service
me,
for a build
they were
calculator.
suffocating.
Google build calculator.
And so I
Save
set
yourself
out
money.
in search of stones in faraway lands.
Subscribe to use the map.
There are dangers for certain,
I'm good. I'll make my own.
but I much prefer to live this way. But for the life of me, I can't remember how I ended up here.
Doesn't. You could visit the page and watch the
It's
neat
as if
pixel-sized stream
I
they
were
force you to
drawn to
watch.
the
Oh, the one with
place.
0% opacity?
lured
Yeah,
in.
that's really cool of them.
Oh, I don't know.
The build calculators in Fix Your Life fucking suck anyways. I've looked at them. They're actually trash.
These stones may look... None of the Oi!
Hi!
I knew you'd be around soon.
Yeah, DS Planner's a good one.
Show me what you've got.
Your daughter's outside. You gonna say hi? Are you gonna say hi?
You'll need souls to repair and
Bro.
improve equipment.
Dude, I found your daughter.
I know only of
Why don't you
smithing,
care about this?
but souls have many other uses as well.
Bro, I love you, but go
Don't
talk
waste
to your daughter.
souls on useless trinkets.
She doesn't even know you're you.
You spend.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, of course you could always mod the game. I don't want to mod it, though.
My witless
Not-
daughter.
Not for
finally
online
came
play or
out,
anything. Maybe, like, on my own after I beat it.
Just as oblivious as she's
DS3
always
mods
been.
are fucking nuts. I love DS3 modding.
At least now I can.
People
keep
have
an eye on
gotten
her.
really wild with those. They're really fun to play with. But please don't fucking go online with them. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. When Blue Sentinel comes out, you'll regret it. Everyone will block you. Just letting you know that that's a thing. People will block you once they recognize that you're using mods. That Blue Sentinel is a community-wide block list. If someone identifies you as like a dude who's modding the game and straight up fucking cheating, the entire community will be aware of it. You'll get flagged. And then you'll be kicked from Worlds a lot because you cheated and people noticed. We do this because FromSoft won't make it for us. Sadly.
Don't waste my time.
DS3 modding? What about 3DS modding? That's illegal in Japan. That's why Katsukity can't make the fucking capture cards anymore. Which makes me really sad because I wanted to get one. And now I can't. That totally won't be abused. It's never been abused. It's actually one of the best things that happened to DS3 multiplayer. The thing is, it's not an auto kick. It flags a player, and then you can decide for yourself if you want to get rid of them or not. It just gives the hosts more information about who is joining their game because Dark Souls has an insane cheating problem. Because FromSoft does nothing to stop it. So, yeah, it kind of did become we need to make our own solutions. And it was one of the best things to happen to DS3's multiplayer for several years. The last update to DS3 broke it because they broke everything. Luke is currently looking into fixing it. He's been very busy, and hopefully he'll have it fixed soon. It's currently not active, and there are so many fucking hackers and cheaters, I literally can't play DS3 at the moment. I'm upset about it. I love DS3 PvP. It is so fucking fun. It is one of the best PvPs they've ever done. Can't do it until people stop fucking cheating. And I'm not just being like a salty shit. Like, no, really, they'll teleport you into like impossible areas. They'll use impossible things. They'll spam your screen with bullshit, high-pitched screams from like the prism stones that like are magnified by 1,000. They'll try and blow out your speakers. It's fucked up. It's super annoying. So as soon as that shit gets done, the better. But Luke, please take your time. Because that's not their job. They shouldn't have to fucking make that. I'm just grateful that they want to make it again to begin with. They actually were like saying on Nexus how they've been busy lately and they feel kind of bad about it, but people are being very understanding because the DS3 community is very nice, actually. I would say if you're going to play DS3 PvP on PC right now, just be advised you're probably going to want that recent player list open because you're going to be blocking a lot of people. That's the only way right now. You have to, like, block them, quite literally. Isn't that dangerous for people's hearing? Oh, yeah. Oh, totally, K-Chen. I don't know if people were around when I was streaming in the Discord DS3 PvP, but it happened at one night. And, yeah, it was fucking ear-piercing loud. This dude would do nothing but spam the stupid Prism Stone screams. Like, stacked over each other to the point it hurt my ears. And it was just over and over and over until I alt F4'd. Steam broke your recent players. It's actually a different recent player list. Steam is so fucking dumb. They hide the actual recent player list on, like, the view tab, and it's not actually under your friend tab. It's fucking weird. It's like a totally separate list. And often the players that reflect in there don't show up under the one that's under the friend tab. It's fucking weird. That sounds horrifying. Yeah, it was bullshit, and I'm getting fucking sick of it, and From won't fix it.
You, give us smooth.
From never fixes anything.
Yes, you, give us silky.
I love them, but they need to get someone else onto, like, their netcode bullshit. They need someone to, like, bolster their game security in general. It's kind of embarrassing at this point. Even Elden Ring has this problem now. Literally, I've ran into people in Elden Ring clearly hacking. Like, teleporting you into things that you shouldn't be able to even be in. Like a cage. And then pelting you with jars. Oh, nice.
You, give us smooth.
Doesn't getting flagged move you onto shadow servers? That's the official anti-cheat, which barely fucking works. That's like their weird, like, file detection system that moves you into a shitter pool. But honestly, it barely works, dude. It really doesn't work that well. And you can use an item to get out of it. Literally, they put an item in the game as, like, a please forgive me and take me out of the shitter pool item. And, yeah, it doesn't... You can just give yourself tons of them, probably by hacking. And that's why it doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. Oh, it's not even EAC, Karai. It's just dumb. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's some proprietary anti-cheat that they didn't even test. EAC doesn't do shit either, though. I agree with that.
Give us smooth. Give us smooth.
What item did you get? Oh, that was a white ring. Oh, in DS3? It's the Way of White Ring. It's a please forgive me item for fucking up and doing shitty things in the online play.
Yeah. So nice, so smooth.
You use it, and I guess it lets you get forgiven or something. Like, you have to clear out your fucking files or something first. Clean up your character and make it look like, you know, you're not fucking cheating. Why would you even make an item for that? Because FromSoft probably doesn't want to deal with unbanned emails. I really can only think of that. I've had to actually email them before when I accidentally got banned for loading a mod online. Which was a complete fucking accident. I didn't even, like, enter the game. It was just literally the login screen. But the game was like, nope, fuck you. And I'm like, wait, I didn't mean to do that! And then I had to email them about it. And they were like, okay, yeah, that's fine. You just delete the stuff and you're good. And I said, okay. They were very nice about it, honestly. They knew it was a mistake. I hope Denise is doing well. They were nice. Denise was very nice. I'm surprised you remembered their name, Karai. Also, they learned I was doing it for a charity stream, so they were like, oh, well, actually, that's kind of cool. I hope it goes well, and I hope it's funny. And it was. So let's see. I just got this bad boy. Which obscures what kind of phantom I am. So this is fun for invasions, but honestly, I never trust anyone who has this kind of aura. This is just like, I'm Mr. Mysterious aura. You'll never know what kind of fucking phantom I am. I'm the cum phantom. And I'm coming for you. I think there's a Elden Ring co-op mod, moves you onto a different server that only lets you play with peeps that you want to play with. Yeah, that's the seamless co-op mod. It does. It makes a private server for you and your friends, and it completely is detached from the Elden Ring official servers. It never connects to the online servers for their login shit. I think even if you turn on the online, it doesn't work. And then literally just lets you directly connect to whoever you want to via a password system. It actually is more stable than the official means of how they do co-op, oddly enough, which is weird. But it's FromSoft, so I'm not even that surprised. DS3 also has a private server tool. It's not seamless, though, but it does let you directly connect to a specific other player and then gets rid of invasions. So if you just want to co-op, like, that exists, but, I mean, some people fucking hate the idea of that, but it honestly has existed for years. It's existed for years, and there are people who have no idea it exists and then blow their fucking minds, like, whenever they hear about co-op mods, and it's like, dude, this isn't even new. It's existed actually since DS1. We literally had direct connect mods, and they never fucked with any of the PvP. You weren't gonna play with them anyways. Oh, man. Well, the seamless mods are very hard to integrate into a Souls game because they're built different than Elden Ring. Apparently, they're completely different beasts to work with, and I guess whoever, who made it? Was it Luke who made it also? Was he the one who made the Elden Ring mod? I don't know if that was Luke, actually. Wait, no. The Wex Dust dude. He made it, right? Didn't he? Is Patches in DS2? Yeah, his name is now Pate. Anyways, regardless who made it, yeah, they exist, kind of, but they're not seamless. Co-op mods are cool, though. I mean, they let you play with friends and cut out the bullshit if you don't want to deal with it. And honestly, I love PvP in this series. I don't feel like it harms it at all. And sometimes I play without it, because I actually like invasions. I don't mind them. At least in Dark Souls 3 and the other games, like, they weren't fucking ridiculous until Elden Ring, and Elden Ring just, I feel like, threw a wrench into that. Way too much power creep in Elden Ring, to be fair.
Yes. There is something I wanted to tell you. I was born in the land of Mirror. Mirror is also the home of an infamous killer, a knight in name alone.
Does that have anything to do with the rattling pates in Elden Ring? No, I don't think so.
But shortly before his execution,
you think so, right, though?
And the other day,
yeah, they're not really Patches, but, like, it's not even the same voice actor. If anything, they might be a reincarnation of Patches for this cycle, but they're not actually Patches. But they do fill the Patches role.
I think he looked rather similar.
He's talking about Crichton.
No, it's true. I saw just such a man, I swear. I believe his name was...
Yep.
Cray something. I believe. They shared some resemblance, I think.
Yeah, everyone has their preferred PvP game. Mine is 3. I never got to experience 2s, but I'd like to if the servers ever come back.
Even more flames have appeared.
Just one, dude.
I don't know what causes it.
I'm killing giant things. That's how it happens. It's not that hard to figure out, man. Did you know this guy was supposed to have a mustache? And it's actually, like, active on his model, but it's invisible because of a fuck-up. And you can turn it back on by fixing the value. Whack. He actually looks a lot cooler with it, to be totally honest. Clayton! Not Clayton! He shaved. It's kind of there. But when it's activated, it's really there. It's like the player's one. This character, yeah, it's kind of like that one a little bit. What's up, bruh?
You need armor? Go ahead. See what I'm offering.
Oh no, I was just hoping you'd give me free shit.
I'm rich. I'm rich. I don't need
That was
to
like
go
the
home
Rich Evans
anymore.
laugh.
Home? Where is home? Are you sure? Well, I may sell out while you're away.
No, I never played Epic Duel. That's your PvP game in the day? My PvP games mostly were like Team Fortress 2, MOBAs, to my shame. I don't play them anymore at all. I can't stand them anymore. Trying to think, what other PvP games have I played? I mean, Quake 2 was my favorite growing up.
Oh. Who are you again?
I'm Dearest Pongo.
No, I'm not serious.
Oh.
You do have a rather pleasant scent.
I have a question.
The
Is this
type
cat-
I'm quite fond of.
Is this cat Cassandra? Or Velka? I have a feeling it's either Velka or Nashandra. I have only dialogue cues to go off of, but this is not a normal fucking cat. There is something going on with this cat character. They are not normal. They know things that are very strange.
Are you going to see the old ones?
And it's not
Those
Alvina
four who
either.
have grown so
Is Velka even mentioned at all in DS2? Velka is actually a god that was erased from history by the point of DS3. Them being missing from DS2 would make fucking sense. Because they were literally like...
Imagine that.
Their entire religion was shunned. When you find them in
Nothing
DS3,
like yourself.
their only altar is in a caged
You have a
room,
most pleasant
locked
scent.
away and hidden from the
Grows
world.
nicer with each passing day.
And then, like, the entire religion is basically... a lot of the religions in DS1 were just completely upended by the events of DS3. That's why I think this might be Velka or something. She mentions sin a lot. Sin is specifically a Velka thing.
Have you made friends with the man by the sea? He's lost everything. Absolutely everything.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Heroes of the Storm.
The only thing he's
I was a
good
Dota
for
head.
now is a few tidbits on Covenant.
Did the fact that it talks tip you off? Oh, talking animals isn't weird.
A type of,
It's not the talking.
well, contract, you might say.
Animals talk in real life.
You
I have
give
all kinds of
something to
conversations
gain
with my pet lizard.
something.
And my dog.
That's the way humans like it, right? It might be just the thing you
It's just
need.
what they talk about.
But what does a cat know?
You're not a fucking cat. I know you're not. What the hell are you? Also, they're invincible. This character is oddly invincible. Why?
Did you see that oddly formed rock behind here?
A penis one?
Long ago, they called
You are a
it
talking
Victor
animal.
Stone, as I recall.
No.
If you wish to face
No.
greater
I'm a
challenges,
gas. I'm just a floating
speak
ball
to the
gas.
rock. Although,
Bit of a
you
gas
just
bag.
As well not.
She is shrimping. She is kind of shrimping. Oh, she's not shelling the cat legs yet. God damn it. I need to get these rings. I need to get this ring in particular. That's an important one to get, especially for Lucatiel. This one also I need to get for a quest line.
Nothing suited you, I presume. Well, that's dismaying.
Fuck making a death animation for this model, that's why. Usually when they do that, it's like a fucking, I don't know, it's usually like a lore thing, really. Oh god, it's been 4 hours already? Damn. You're sleepy. I'm a little sleepy. Prove it, put Logan on the mic. Logan is currently sleeping. What if she is Zumbasa? I don't think she is Zumbasa. Just have it ragdoll, problem solved.
What now?
She doesn't give a shit. Literally, she doesn't care. Also, what is with that effect? That is really weird. This is why I don't think this cat is normal. Cats don't give a shit IRL. Yes, but this cat is literally immortal. That is not a normal pain sound. That is literally water. Why? Do you recommend playing the DS games in order? I kind of do, because as they go on, you're probably going to appreciate the quality of life shit they eventually add. And then going back to the older ones is going to be fucking hard. Going from Elden Ring to DS1 or Demon Souls is an abrasive experience. I love the games. I love Demon Souls. I love Dark Souls 1. It's weird going back to them. It's very weird. Even going from this to DS1 is a little weird. But honestly, this game's so different from all the other ones that it's weird in general going to this one.
What is the nature of you? What are you? What is this cat?
Oh.
I don't give a shit.
Who are you again?
They're just totally ignoring me!
No, I'm not serious.
Some walls give off water particle effects for some
have a
reason. There's
rather
one like that near the
pleasant
seat of a tree of giants bonfire. Really?
Type I'm quite fond of.
What are walls? What are water walls? Water walls. What are walls?
Nothing suited
This little
you,
pile
I
of bricks.
presume?
Oh, hey, Luigi guy. Thanks for 35
Well,
months,
that's
man. How you been?
dismaying.
All cats are liquid desert. Hold on. Is it the wall, though? Oh, it is the wall, actually. You're right. Why would you want to kill the cat to begin with? Because they're not a normal cat! Bro, that ain't the wall. That's them. What? Why? I think the cat can die, but it requires hacking. Well, yeah, I mean, the two fingers in Elden Ring can die, too. They have a death animation. You can't see it unless you hack the game, though. Which is interesting because that implies they were killable at one point of development, and it's like, huh, okay. Do you always kill what you define as abnormal? When I'm convinced they're gods, yes. I am a god slayer at heart. It's just my nature. I gotta slay the gods. I have to slay them all. Gotta slay them all.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Seek
le sol. All right, let's get going. Hey, Desert, you should turn on Champions mode. It would be funny. I actually did turn it on for my other character because I'm at a point where I kind of want to just farm resources, and that's literally the only way you can do it. The cat is a god I went to cook. I have suspicions they are. There's nothing to confirm it in the game, but they do say very suspicious things that implies that, one, they are incredibly ancient, two, they have knowledge of things they probably shouldn't have, and three, they mention things that are like aspects of Velka and possibly even Nashandra. So I think it's one of the two. I think Sweet Shalkor is either Nashandra or Velka, masquerading around and looking at you. Also, it's weird when you're about to like get to the point of the game where you're going to fight Nashandra. Suddenly, Sweet Shalkor says, "Oh, I have to go now. Sorry, just a cat thing." Which is really fucking weird. Like, what? Could be Alvina. Nah, Alvina, I thought it was Alvina too, but they have nothing to suggest that other than being a cat. I'm getting honestly, the Alvina thing is probably the biggest red herring that character has. I don't think they ever outright say what they are, though. It's kind of been a debate for a long time, apparently. I looked into it. What if Shalkyor's just another mana shard? I mean, they could be. That's what I'm trying to think about, too. It's like, how many shards of Manus exist? If Yuria is one that we didn't know about by the events of this game, then maybe Shalkyor's one. I don't know. Cats tend to leave when they're about to die. Well, I mean, yeah, that would make them Nashandra, though, right? so maybe she was going off to finally rest. But why all of a sudden when you're about to fight Nishandra? Like, it's just a very odd coincidence. The whole Manus shard thing is fucking weird to me, though. At what point did Manus explode into a bunch of different people? I don't know when or how this happened. He just kind of like poofed away when you killed him. So what the hell? He's got to pull himself together. Also, very bold decision to name characters in this game MILF Vanitos. Really, really bold and brave decision there, Shibuya. When you killed him? I guess when you killed him, but I didn't really get that impression. But, okay, sure. I mean, I accept it. Just, I don't know, would have been nice to, like, I don't know, have a visual indicator of it. What the? You see this dude hiding behind the chest? It's almost as if the lore of these games are random shit they threw together. Well, to be fair, the lore of this game is mostly... I guess... I don't know if Miyazaki personally oversaw a lot of the lore of this game. However, he did incorporate it into later games. This was the work of another director. I assume that he worked maybe with Miyazaki in writing it. But as for how much Miyazaki was truly involved, I don't actually know. It doesn't seem to be that much. Yeah, he was really busy with Bloodborne. But again, I mean, they did take all the characters and story aspects of this game and put them in DS3, so it's canon. Like it or not. So you better understand it. And it does kind of make sense, it's just you gotta put it together. Why did Manus explode exclusively into women? I don't know. Why is Nito woman now? I don't know. Just because it doesn't matter, I guess, at all. I never really even thought about that. Just kind of happened. I mean, hey, women are over 50% of the population. I mean, honestly, it's a little weird that it's not weird at all, actually. It's more likely that they'd all be women, wouldn't it? No, seriously. This may be a surprise for some people. What, that women make up like 60% of the planet? Yeah, that's true. Males are actually not the dominant genotype. Funny enough. That's why we need a Y chromosome. While the Manus thing is implied to be because of potential obsession with Dusk of Ulasile. Oh, really? That would actually make a ton of sense! If it's about Dusk, then yeah. Because that would be the last person that Manus ever interacted with before they died. Whoa, that was a good point there, Darson. Also, Lutrum, thank you for the 7 months, and the Naked, thank you for the 52. You feel old. I'm gonna feel old in about 2 hours. Specifically in about 2 hours, but thank you. That's very nice of you. Thank you both. Thank you both very much. This game has furries and MILFs, so obviously this game is the best one. I mean, Dark Souls 1 has dragon people and amazing chest ahead, so, I mean, what's the difference? If you want to be objective about it, what's the difference? I like lizards, personally. This game doesn't have a fucking dragon form from what I understand. It's like an armor or something. It's weird. Is that true? I haven't found one yet. Elden Ring has furries, yes, but it doesn't have a dragon form, so it's not as cool. And it better not be that anorexic deer dragon that was in DS3. I hate that thing. Why is it so dumb looking? Why did they make it so dumb looking? It looks so stupid. I will say the armor does look sick. I agree with that. The dragon armor, yeah. What is the practical use of the dragon armor having a literal tail? Like, I'm not sure where exactly that comes into play in terms of defense or combat. Wait, what? Ancestral spirit looks sick? No, in DS3, the dragon form is like an anorexic deer dragon thing. It's fucking stupid looking as hell. When the game came out, everyone was like, what the fuck is this? And to this day, we are still going, what the fuck is this? I mean, you compare it to the DS1 dragon form, and it's like, what? How? What a fucking glow down. Starved deer in DS3 was the best. Some people like it. It's whatever. It's not my preference, though. I am covered in Shrek juice. You mean the emaciated goat? Yeah, emaciated goat dragon thing. Oh, well, good night, Willie. Thank you very much for hanging out. Hope you're well, dude. How did you learn all this lore, trivia, and theories? Just kind of curious as to some of your sources. The game? I'm fascinated by Miyazaki's writing. I just often read item descriptions in the game and piece them together. After I do that, I will sometimes go and have discussions with people about it, and I'll get their insights. Every now and then, I'll watch like a YouTube video about it. I mean, there are some really good ones out there, and I don't just mean like body. I mean like The Brothers Code, for example, is a very, very good comprehensive lore breakdown channel that is objective and not really that subjective. Like, they just pull quotes from the game and contextualize them, and they actually are really good. I prefer lore videos that do that instead of, like, my thoughts on it. It's like, no, I don't want that. I just want the in-game text. You can make it into a story if you want. You can order it in a certain way if that works. Because, yeah, that's legit. That's fair. But I don't like videos where they just outright say, this is what's happening. And it's like, no, that's an interpretation. You don't know what's happening. You're not Miyazaki. But still, I don't know. A lot of just lore discussions playing these games for over 10 years. Loving his writing style. A lot of his concepts are ones that I feel like, I don't know, they just work with me well. Knowing people to talk to is a plus. I mean, we have a whole Soulsborne section in our Discord where we just kind of discuss shit.
We went through a lot together.
Hi, Pate.
As a token of our friendship.
Wow, this is your entire armor set and weapon? Oh, and your ring of thorns? Thank you, Pate. Why would you give me all this?
Don't be shy. They were meant for you.
Huh. That's very interesting.
Well, we meet again.
Why would you give me all those
Let's try it this
things?
way, but I have a bad feeling about it.
Do you want me to wear them?
I don't quite have the guts.
So
myself.
someone else sees me and thinks I'm you?
Well, we meet again. Let's try it this way. But I have
There's a belief that that's why he gives them to you. Because he's trying to fool Crichton.
myself.
Yep. That's why he said they were meant for you. Because literally he's trying to get you killed again. What a fucking dick. Asshole. Somebody wants you dead? No, Crichton wants him dead. He knows that because he also trapped Crichton in that, like, little cage that I freed him from. And he's aware that Crichton is on his ass, and he is also aware my character is a sucker. So he basically gave me an armor set that was identical to his, so in hopes that I'd probably wear it, and then Kraden will probably think I'm him. I kind of love how this game, like, has that whole storyline between the two of them over time, and then it, like, eventually culminates. I like to help Kraden, though. You don't get anything for helping Pate. At least Kraden gives you stuff and is honest about him being a fucking serial killer. He gives you the ring too, right? Yep. Are you going for Vendrick's armor set for the Ganondorf cosplay? That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. Maybe. That'd be cool. Oh, that's a different enemy. Ah! Dick! The hell are you even doing there? I think this game has really interesting interactions between a lot of the story characters that the other games don't often go towards, or at least they didn't really, not to this degree. Just, I don't know, the character writing in this is very strong! Did they make this jump harder? Wait, what? That, huh. Oh. That, I usually don't fuck that up. It's the same. Yeah, that was weird. Did I jump too early? Maybe I'll angle it towards the side this time. Yeah, I think it's the same. I think I just fucked it up. They reduced the ledge's hitbox on the last patch. Wait, you beat a little shit or you being serious? That's bullshit. I'm gonna cover myself in goo. Gravity still works. Damn. No shit! You're being a little shit. Damn it. Oh, wait. I forgot to do something important. Hold on. I have something I must do. Let's see. Wow, I have a lot of these. Did they increase the amount of these you get in this version? Because I did not have anywhere near this amount in the other game by this point. This is like the amount I have like now, near the end of DS2 on my other character. Whack. All right, hold on. I gotta look around really quick. Whoa! Jesus! All right, that's it. Y'all getting fucking rump-a-dum. Ah! Whoa! What? Whoa! Jesus! What the hell? This is the hardest game ever. Oh. I love Kraden's Dragon Slayer axe. I've never used it. I fought Mytha without doing the windmill for fun, and it sucks. It seems like it would suck. Yeah, I have no desire to do that. I have no desire to fight her in that way. I like when I use effigies and then I instantly die within a minute. That's chef's kiss shit. That's beautiful, baby. That is a Dark Souls 2 experience. Okay. Now I'm good. Can I get the damn moss, please? Thank you. Truly the darkest of Dark Souls. Pop that. I want to see what this is. I want to see the thingy. The peepers. Where are they? Where is Scarlet? That's who I'm looking for right now. Are they by the boss? I think they might be by the boss, honestly. I might have popped this too early. There used to be a cheese with the light protection ring in the original versions, so I never really used the effigies. Wait, what? What do you mean? Huh? With the light protection? Whoa! What the fuck? I just got a tandem attacked. Holy shit, that was double damage. Oh my god! What the hell? Piss off! This is painful. Jesus! Okay, cool. I'll just go fuck myself! Ah! Oh, come on! Why? 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 That arrow was like, just fuck this dude in particular. I need to make this thing poison already. If I could only just get 2,000 souls and then just save them. Game, please give me a fucking break. Game, give me a break! Why are you so fucking fast? Jesus! Fuck all of you. I'm out of here. Christ! Bitch! Oh, what? You're not gonna do your fancy drop down the ladder? Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies for such a small area. Can you not climb down? What's going on up there? Are you okay? Do you know what's going on? All right. Scarlet is by the first bonfire of Earthen Peak. Wait, what? All the way back there? No way. For this section? That's like fucking forever ago. No way. Why would they put her there if she's integral to the puzzle? That can't be right. There has to be one here. Seriously. Yes, Way, you're joking. Oh, well then I guess I'm not gonna go see them then. You mean the one in the cave? The one in the cave down there, where I'm looking. That's where she is? But that was like a whole boss room ago. That can't be right. That cannot be right. That literally doesn't work within game logic. Doesn't Lucatiel help with it as well? I've never heard Lucatiel. No, Earthen Peak, not Harvest Valley. Oh, wait, what? Huh? But that's the first bonfire. I'm confused. Where's another? Look within this section. I have to pop another effigy. Okay, I was thinking they were somewhere totally different from that. They are here. I was mistaken. What is that? Oh, that's an item. No. I thought Harvest Valley was Earthen Peak for a moment. I don't know why that happened. Other than brain got confused. Remember the room after Cavetus had a bonfire? Oh, yeah, it did. You're right. I always forget about that one. Why do I always forget about that one? Time and space, my brain is convoluted and... ADHD is a hell of a drug. I'm a dance! Ow! Asshole. Get shredded. That's what you get for interrupting my tippy-tappy toes. Now, where is that character? If it's only this far back, that's not too bad. But, I am not... I popped my effigy, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, well, this is Covetous Demon. Covetous Demon? Yes, it does hit 3 times. It hits 3 times because it spins 3 times, not because it has 3 prongs. But it's also instant poison, the attack. So once I get that infusion, this thing is literally going to be my, my bread and butter. Yeah, I'm not seeing their sign. Lucatiel's supposed to be in that room, isn't she? She doesn't help you with Mithra, does she? I don't remember her having a summon sign here ever. Isn't she close to her next bonfire? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. People are saying she's over here. I don't think this is a boss Lucatiel helps you with, because she helps you with the Rodden, the Fextree Sentinel, whatever the fuck, the lizard, double lizard dude, the Lost Sinner. It's like 4 of them. And there's always that other one I forget. But it's not Mytha. Oh, Smelter Demon. I don't think she shows up here. At least, not that I remember. I'm probably gonna summon her for Smelter because I didn't summon her for Lost Prisoner, and that's the only other one left in the base game. Other than the Rodden. Whoa. Does that shred durability? Bet it does. You just walked past the sign. Oh, did I? Shit. I did? I must use my eyed balls to see. Oh! Yeah, I barely fucking saw that. Yep, that's them! There they are. Would it have killed them to put this by a bonfire? The summon sign was on screen. I think I was looking at chat. Ho-ho! I love how they emote. All right, so you take her with you. Go up here with her. This is how they put the Band-Aid fix over this game. That took a long time for me to find a character that was literally like in the other room. She comes over here and then she starts beckoning you. And then she points to it. He's like, figure it out, asshole! And then what you do, yep, she keeps pointing at it. So then you walk over here and nothing is there. But that's your biggest hint, right? I feel like they should have given her a torch here. Or something with fire, I'm not sure. But often when you be playing this online, there'll probably be messages there anyways. That's like, I guess their offline solution to this, but I don't know. I still feel like that's not that great. Okay, there we go. Oh, she does pull out a torch? Why are you blocking me? Scarlet. Scarlet, what are you doing? Scarlet! So wait, she does pull out a torch? I'm gonna wait then. How long do you have to wait? I want to see her do it. Yeah, point, bring out a torch. Do it. Show me a torch. Show me that you can actually, like, deliver the correct message for solving the puzzle. Give me that hidden piece of information you are not giving me at the moment. I don't remember, she may not. I've never read anything about her doing that, but I know about the other steps that she gives you. I guess you're supposed to put in, like, together that there's a bonfire right there, and this character mysteriously keeps pointing at this. And then I guess, like, you can try everything, and then you'll maybe try a torch, but then you walk up to this with a torch, and you get that prompt. So, The missing part of this equation is how do you get to know that you need a torch here, because this prompt doesn't appear otherwise if you don't have online messages activated. And honestly, I think it's just process of elimination, which isn't that great. Also, they could have made that actually look flammable. That is not flammable. I don't care what you think. That does not look flammable. That is literally metal. If they made it look like it was covered in oil or something and like dripping, I could see that working. Hot rocks. Yeah, for real. But yeah, she just cheered because I did it right. Thank you. For everything. Okay, you can fuck off now. You're gonna go? Don't make me banish you. The Shadow Realm. Oh, okay. Where's my separation crystal? Peace! Go back to your home. I honestly find a lot of the summons in this game to be a little bit annoying. Often because they body block you and they'll emote at really inappropriate times and then body block you further with their stupid emoting. It's cute until that happens, and then it's like, fuck!
Go back to the shadow! I am a servant of the secret fire! Ow!
Woo! Jesus! I'm gonna bleed to death. No, no, no! I hate these bands. I hate these mannequins. Jesus. The entire game being a narrow hallway doesn't help much either. Yeah, that's a problem I have with this game. I mean, I like some of its level design like things, but often I get kind of sick of the narrow hallway bullshit. It just feels like it's kind of missing the point about why DS1 environments were the way they were, and that's because they wanted you to like move around a lot in order to risk assess and manage like the fights via an open space. But then this game comes along and says, I want you to fight in closed corridors all the time. Which, okay, that's fun every now and then, but like, the whole fucking game is like this. And it's not the worst ever, but man, it's different. It is very different and hard to get used to. To be fair, that area didn't have many enemies before. Yeah, I mean, true. This was a big empty room. Imagine how many times your gigantic club weapon from DS1 be hitting walls. I mean, the Great Club is in this. I'm scared to use it because of that. I really do feel like a lot of the big swinging weapons probably get fucked over in these tiny little shitty hallways. And I bet you they do. Like in the more open maps, this game is great. When it's like hallway simulator, I don't know, man. I feel like they go a little bit far there. Trying to think about... Right, gotta go down. If you stick with overhead swings, they ignore walls. Oh, really? That's good to know. Woo! Ah! You can at least blow up the stupid vase! Dick! Alright. Good. Ah! What? Ooh! Hello! Don't you fucking don't! Don't you fucking don't! Get the hell out of here! I'm gonna go open this gate really quick so I never have to do it again. Oh, wait, I have enough to get the ladder thing, too. The ladder man's over here. Oh, hey, Vivian, thank you for the 17 months. Wish me luck on my flight to San Francisco later. I thought you said fight in San Francisco. I was like, wait, what? Are you MMA? If so, hell yeah. I wish you luck in the ring. Any suggestions on what touristy things to do in San Francisco? I actually have never been there. I never went to San Francisco when I was in California. I mean, I hear the Sacramento area is really cool. Jerk off in the roads. That's San Diego, Neri. And you don't want to go into Orange County. It fucking sucks there. No, really, I fucking hate Orange County. One of the worst places ever. It looks nice until you, like, I don't know, actually live there. Or know what it's like to live there. People there fucking suck, man. As a person who lives there, it fucking sucks. Yeah, it's... Let's just say Orange County has a way to go. There are parts of it you just don't go to. But yeah, I mean, San Francisco, I hear, is pretty interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff there, I guess. I've never really been there, but I always hear nice stuff about Sacramento. Never went there either, but I mean, I know a lot of people that, like, lived there. Well, it's not just that DLC. It's not even really that. It's honestly more like... It's the worst parts of that, in some ways. In how you could probably imagine. It's not even really like with the... It's not even that base I have the issue with. It's just... There are various groups that I really fucking hate there. And they're prominent. That is why we don't go to Orange County. Fuck Orange County.
Shush. You idiot. Stay quiet. I'm on the run. Don't give me away. You're a fugitive too, eh? Yeah. Why else would you be here? It's got death written all over it.
Desert, what? What, Neri?
You want to climb down here? I can lend you a ladder. But, how much can you offer me?
Two!
I'm trying to help you, you know?
2,000.
Have you no gratitude? Downright rude, really. I've got a soft heart, so...
He's a nice man.
This once. All right. It'll be just a moment. Go on ahead.
Free ladder, except not really. $2,000. Where'd he keep that ladder? I don't know.
Oh. What is it? What do you need now? Huh?
I want you to teach me how to prostate. Thank you. Now I know how to prostate. He's not a bad guy. I have no idea what the fuck you do with this thing, though. This is one of the weirdest items in the fucking game. What is this? What do you do with it? I bought it, and I don't have a single clue as to who I'm supposed to give it to or where it's supposed to be used. I think it literally is just nonsense. It is for a quest. Oh, okay, it is for a quest. All right, well then I'll figure it out one day. I'll figure it out one day.
All the best.
All the best.
Oh,
Hold on.
have you heard? Well, apparently, there's this monster.
This man has a
lady,
very
right?
heavy stomach.
And the poison, well, does
The poison?
wonders for her body. You know, the health and beauty and that sort of stuff. And I thought only human women were so petty.
What?
That creature, she was human once, you know?
Oh, he's talking about the boss.
In fact, she was wed to the prince of that nearby castle. But her husband? He had feelings for another.
What in the world is this
The
dude's
princess
voice?
was desperate. And
Scotland?
sought eternal beauty. Hoping that it would restore
That's what's
the
wrong with it.
prince's, affection. You see what I mean?
He's like fucking drunk.
Before long,
I love
the
it.
princess's ire transformed her into a monster.
Ah!
Now, listen here. When do you think
One of
this
my
all
favorite like posts about this game was
Long
like
ago,
someone saying that their
when
mom
this
was watching
very
them
land
play
was
Dark
called
Souls 2
something
and they
else?
asked, "Is this Scotland?"
We say Drangleic now. Countless kingdoms have risen and fallen on this very spot. And this won't be the last. Oh no.
Oh.
That damned hag just can't let her old flame go. She's going to get us all burned.
Burned?
God almighty. I'm not going to die in this dump. I'm not going to die in this dump.
Nah, Frog Nation is a legit voice acting business. They do all the games, and they're really fucking good. Like, no, these are actually accents, chat. They're not like Americans making up accents.
Find it. All the best.
This is actually someone's accent. It's okay, he dies in a different dump. Well, yeah, I mean, that character's corpse is found in DS3. In the Profane Capital. That's where he died. It's believed he may have been burned to death by the Profane Flame. Possibly, but it's not really known. Scotland is real? No, but Dark Souls 2 is. And that's his real accent from the Earthen Peak area, a region of Dark Souls 2. Welcome to Majula. This is Majula. And up in the sky is an invisible volcano. We will see that in a moment. Enjoy your stay. Don't get lost in time and space fuckery. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, Frog Nation people have done like Xenoblade. They're really good. They're really good. I love all the voice actors from Frog Nation. They always impress me, no matter what. Some of the, like, seriously, some of the best. It's actually weird to me when FromSoft games, like, don't have them. I think Sekiro was a different dubbing company, and I noticed it immediately. Pretty sure about that. I think you'll like the voice acting in 3. Oh, Xenoblade 3? Yeah, I hope I will. I mean, I like the voice acting in all of them so far. 2 has weird direction at times, but when the actors are actually on point, they're really on point. They're very good at what they're trying to do. It's a shame they didn't get the direction that they needed.
Damn it! Not this guy! Ah, fuck! Now I'm covered in goo! Get poisoned, dick! Agreeing with it!
The voice acting in 3 is amazing. 2 had no direction. I can tell. I could tell the moment that Rex screamed like E.T. that the direction of that game was fucked, and it probably inherited the exact same issues that Breath of the Wild had. Which was, hi, our voice director is not doing any of their job. Or they just fucking suck at it. Like, holy fuck, that game is some legendarily bad voice acting, Breath of the Wild. I'm not even joking. Some of those scenes I could not take fucking seriously. Every scene with the king, I could not take fucking seriously. It was so bad. I loved Breath of the Wild, but, like, it's not my favorite Zelda game. I loved it. I mean, I fucking really loved it. I streamed it a shit ton. I have my huge criticisms of it. Like, absolutely, and I make no fucking qualms talking about it. The issues I have with it, and I hope are resolved for 2. But yeah, that game had some really fucking bad voice acting for the English version. I honestly, all the other dubs completely... They just completely run circles around it. It's insane. The Hispanic dub is fucking great. I never thought I'd be, like, able to picture, like, people talking in another language in a Zelda game being better than the English version of my native language, but legitimately and objectively, yeah, they actually are much better. Like, seriously better. It's just kind of fucking weird to me. Why is the English dub so fucking bad? I wish they had given me the option to use the other dubs. I'm pretty sure they didn't, and I think I had to look these up. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I would like to pick the Spanish dub for Breath of the Wild if I ever played it again, just because they actually did a really good job with it, and I mean, I can understand a little Spanish. Just a little. But it's really the quality I care about. They added it, it wasn't at launch. Oh, they did add it! Oh, was that with the Master Quest update? Water. Oh, wait, what? I forgot about you! Oh, shit. That's a one-shot, by the way. When it springs up like that, that is dangerous. Nice. Oh, hey, the work hook. That's like the other ladle. Kind of an offhand weapon. What is the offhand effect again? Does this modify your ability to crit? Or something like that? This water's nice because it heals you and gets rid of your poison instantly. You could also become a pirate with that thing, yeah. I would actually probably play the Breath of the Wild game. What the Breath of the Wild game? I would probably, if I were to replay Breath of the Wild, I think I would do Spanish or Japanese. I don't know. They were both really good dubs. Probably Spanish though, because I've probably heard the Japanese one a bunch. I mean, I have, but whatever. Are you the Nintendo Direct person? The Breath of the Wild game. Yes. That was my secret job, and I wish you hadn't blown me up on the spot like that. I wish you hadn't done that. Now everyone knows. And now it's awkward. So thanks, Nari. Thanks for ruining my fucking secret. No. They swapped VAs. Did they? I never even noticed. So wait, they have different... There's a new voice actor? They have a dedicated direct voice actor? I always thought it was just someone different. I've never actually paid attention to that. The most recent direct had a new guy. New guy? New dude. You didn't notice? Nope. Did you know? Nope. Ooh! New guy just dropped. What are you gonna do? Ah! 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 Please, God, let me run. Recover your stamina already and let me run. Where did you? Oh, this dude now. Oh, y'all gonna get poisoned. No! Damn it. You're that ninja. God damn it. At least I died right here. This fucking bonfire took me forever to find, by the way. I know I just walked up here and grabbed it, but like literally, I was scouring this whole fucking area for like an entire night trying to find this fucking thing. Fuck whoever put this here. God damn it. It was only until after I realized that you have to actually press A on the mechanical hidden walls to activate them and not attack them that it finally clicked how many I had truly missed. And then I just went around the entire world pressing A on literally everything. If a wall looked like that, like how this is like a different texture slightly than the rest, you bet your ass I was mashing A on that fucking thing. Sometimes it works. Sometimes they get really scummy about it, though, and just completely obscure it. Look how perfect that corner is. It's exactly square. Yeah, I know. I just had to pay attention to that sort of thing. I wasn't aware. Okay. Here we go. You go. No! 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 Dick! Whoa! Oh! Huh? Okay, get the hell out of here. Ooh. Shit! 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 Damn it! Two of them attacking you at the same time is rough. They just get on both of your sides and just start like menage-a-trawing you. That's what they're doing! Ice, ice, baby. I got DP'd. That's the initials of my username. Fucking spit roast. Like literally, I got sticks. Stop! I love how they heal. That's great. Oh, why are you down here now? Get away from me. Come the fuck on! Why are you guys so angry? Why is everybody so mean to me? Dumbass. What are you gonna do? You can't do nothing. You fucking idiot. Now look at yourself. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You fool.
Darn.
No, I like their designs. There's the ragdolls. You see, there's a little bit of ragdolling in this, but oh, now he's done. Where'd that ninja dude go? Is that them? They're very upset they can't find... What just died? What the hell just died? Desert, happy birthday. It's not my birthday. It's only 11 p.m. Go away. Thank you. Happy birthday to you. Whoa!
Darn.
Yeah, honestly, I was considering getting a mod for this game since it is still offline that restores ragdolls, but I don't even know if that exists. Does that exist? I feel like that would be an engine thing, actually, and it probably wouldn't be possible, but maybe it is. But then again, wouldn't that break the balancing of Dead Again? Because I feel like that would actually break the balancing of Dead Again. Dead Again is kind of actually incorporated into the whole no ragdoll system where you have to like strategically kill people at a specific spot, then use them as landmines later. I thought you were on EST. No, I'm CST. Is this the area where you can see another zone clipping through the ceiling? Wait, really? I have no idea. I've never heard of that before. What? That's a thing? I'm in the CBT part of Texas, yeah.
Ow! How can she slap?
Yo, is a Jester dude here? I want to summon the Jester dude. He's funny. He's just a funny little fella. The maps overlap, but it must be elsewhere. I would need to know which maps they are, because then I could probably figure out where exactly it would be, because I've gotten very familiar with some of these maps.
Yes, Jester bro! Jester Thomas!
This boss is piss easy. I'm gonna summon for it because I don't care. I know I dismissed Scarlet, but this guy is actually fun. He's cool. He doesn't even have a fucking sword. He just has fireballs. It's great. He's so fucking cool. He doesn't need swords. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Okay. Feist. Ooh, listener. Wait, did I just? No way. Okay, I was about to say, I thought I saw a yellow thing in his health bar, and I was like, what? Like, that's impossible. I didn't know you could drain the poison. Yeah, you can, and it's because when you burn the windmill, you're actually destroying the mechanism that pumps poison into this room. That's the purpose of the windmills. They are acting as powered pumps. Wind-powered pumps. And yeah, that's a thing in real life, but I mean, honestly, unless you know about that shit, you're never gonna put that the fuck together. I never would've. And I even know about it. Don't lose your head now. Thomas, anytime now. Whoa! Oh, you don't give a shit about strike damage, that's right. That's okay, I can fucking murder you this way. Whoa! I like how this is literally just like a fucking Gorgon. It's just literally Medusa. A mythological creature named Mytha, who holds her head. She's actually weak to strike damage for some reason. Wait, really? Why wasn't that doing shit then? That's weird. Oh, she heals in the poison, right? Wait, what the fuck? That is way lower than it should be. Whack. But no, that's not really a hard boss. Even without the Jester, that boss is pretty piss easy once you get rid of the poison. The poison is actually what makes this boss hard. And like absurdly so, because not only do you get poisoned constantly, and poison in this game is fucking deadly and drains your health real fast, but the boss also heals in it constantly. Oh yeah, he'll also solo the boss if you let him, yeah, that's true. He is kind of the Iron Tarkus of the game, you could say. Thankfully, though, he doesn't fall to his death. If you fought her in the poison, honestly, that's a fucking feather in your cap. I can't do that shit. I will not put up with that. I will not put up with that. Time for a magical elevator ride into the sky volcano. Volcano changes. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Welcome to the volcano zone. Keep your hands and feet inside of the elevator at all times. And be sure to mind your step unless you feel like burning to death inside a pile of magma. Limes did? Oh, that's cool. Limes is good at these games, dude. Like, really good. Limes is good at a lot of these games. This is just like her genre. This is just a Bowser level. It really is a fucking Bowser level. Not only do you fight a giant horned, like, creature that looks like Bowser at the end of this, but it's entirely like just a World 3-1. The entire map is World 3-1. Lava, fireballs. You name it, it's there. How do we go from a windmill place to a volcano? Well, that's actually very interesting, and the reason is because it was a communication failure. And Knights of Alva are here because don't even think about it too much. You got samurai swordsmen because fuck you, that's why. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. It's just funny that they're here. But yeah, the actual reason why Earthern Peak goes up into Iron Keep, which is a fucking caldera of a fucking volcano, which means this would have been on the surface and we should have gone up into it from underground. It's quite literally because whoever they conveyed how this transition should work fucked up and didn't understand what they meant by going up into the caldera of the mountain. They thought quite literally they meant like you just jump into an elevator in the fucking windmill and then pff, here. Like, okay. What? Now, over the years, you know, there's lots of fan explanations for this, which I think are cool. Your character's losing their mind. You're going hollow. Your memories are fucked up. You're losing sense of time, and this is a time-lapse scenario. Or maybe, because this is a Gwyn soul fight at the end of this, and you fight Gwyn technically in some kind of like impossible space area in Dark Souls 1, which is where the kiln is. You have to literally teleport there. And the walk there is you teleporting there, actually, using the Lord Souls. It's almost like that was a pocket dimension too, and this is also seen as a pocket dimension in some ways. It's not, but it's a cool way to explain it. A wizard did it. Yeah, let's just say a wizard did it. I don't know. The door over there would be closed to prevent a dark spirit from escaping. Oh, really? For gang squads? Huh. Hello. Fencer Sharon's here. Hi there, Fencer Sharon. I thought the kiln was just a little further away. No, that's why you need the Lord Souls to even go there. It's because you needed their power to teleport there. The kiln is literally like at the epicenter of like space-time, dude. That's why everything converges onto it. If it was just a little bit away, like, why couldn't you just have walked there normally? Why'd you have to go around killing all the Lord Souls to power up the Lord Vessel in order to make it so you could walk through the magical space-time void, white void thing with all the spooky ghosts? The snakes take you there before you get the Lord Souls. That's not where the kiln is. That's the teleport to the kiln. That's not the same place. The teleport is what you're walking through. It's just you're not. The transition is different from a typical teleport. That's all. Whoa. The location's just a little further away where you put the vessel down. Well, yeah, you put the vessel down there, but that staircase is the teleport, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's impossible space. Also, where the Lord Vessel exists doesn't really make sense in terms of the map. It's open sky, but it would be beneath something, specifically probably Anne Orlando. Maybe. But yet, it doesn't really exist in terms of the actual geometry of the game. It's complete nonsense, and I think it's meant to be. Also, in DS3, the kiln also exists in a lot of really weird space. And even Firelink itself is like just completely isolated in space-time in a really obscure way. It's really fucking weird. The remains of the Lord Vessel are in Majula for some reason. I think Vendrick shattered it. I think Vendrick or Aldia shattered the Lord Vessel. That would make the most sense to me. Father Ariandel has one too. Yeah, he does, but that's also just for his world. The Lord Vessel of the Painted World apparently operates differently for some reason. I don't know. It's strange how they have their own Lord Vessel and stuff. They also have a completely different world cycle, where theirs is more about using fire to get rid of rot, but also they burn their entire world away to completely reset it every time. The dynamics of the Painted World versus, like, the world outside are completely inverted in some ways. There's a lot of cool lore there. Man, these are... Wait, Darkhail's only 19? Huh. I remember a lot of people being mad about how the geography of this works on release. Yeah, the geography of this does not match up to any of the games. People have tried to make maps of this game and overlay them over the other games. It doesn't work. If anything, there are certain parts of the map that do kind of work a little bit, and oddly enough, the Profane Capital. I think Drangolake Castle or something matches up with it if you were to, like, try and theoretically identify certain areas as like a future version of another area. I've seen a lot of different configurations, but Profane Capital is a big one that people definitely think is from Drangolake.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. Mainly a merchant on the side. Around the bang, looking for a find, following me instincts. I don't care what thing's worth. What matters is whether it grabs me. Do I enjoy what I do? Well, that's a good question. I suppose I must. I've been doing it for ages.
Is this guy Jester Thomas? He has his armor. This armor's fucking great, by the way. This is like your farm armor, kinda. Yeah, he's just chilling here with a bunch of those Alone Knights.
There's good iron in these parts.
He doesn't give a shit.
I even used it to build a castle.
I had not got him Popeyes.
But the thing was too heavy, and it slowly sank into the ground. Fire spouted from the earth, and the place turned into this. At least, that's what I've been told. Not a bad story, eh?
People think he is, but nothing really confirms it. Yeah. I feel like Iron Keep, though, is a massive metaphor for everything Gwyn has ever done. It's a giant kingdom sinking under the hubris of it all. Everything's gone to shit. It's being consumed by fire.
Hey, you know that old fella with the hulking blue
Iron
sword?
King literally is Gwyn, in terms of, like, what his soul is.
I got a feeling it's a fake. I didn't want to disappointing. So
I don't know. Just a lot of really interesting
Let me just say,
similarities.
there are lots of legendary swords.
I think it's just a volcano level and they placed it wrong. Well, I mean, even if you take away the placement of it, the lore behind it is very interesting in that it's a kingdom that's kind of falling under its own weight, similar to Lordran was. Because the Iron King was obsessed with maintaining his power and being the most powerful dude ever, which is what Gwyn was kind of doing, and also was afraid of humans. I mean, it's built on a volcano. Well, yeah. Yes, true. But the idea was it was fine for a long time. But he is literally Gwyn. Like, he has his soul. How do you feel about the map overlapping onto itself? I'd have to ask what you mean by that. What, in DS3? I think it's ingenious. That actually is a thing in DS3, but it's done very deliberately for a very specific story reason. To give you a sense of time travel, actually. Also, Lolo the War Pigeon, thank you for that. That's very nice of you. Thank you. You can cover yourself in water to grab that, but I'll just wait till I fucking turn that off. I suppose you could say that Gwyn building his kingdom on fire, when it would eventually go out, is much the same as building a kingdom on a volcano in a metaphorical sense. Well, yeah, but... I mean, also... Gwyn's kingdom burned itself out. Like, quite literally. Overextended. And just completely fell to ruin. And that's what's happening here right now. And I don't know, I find that... ironic? Get it? Irony, Iron King, Iron Keep. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is actually like an intentional thing, like in all those ways I just said. I don't know, it's nice. People shit on this game a lot, but I feel like it did some really cool ideas with the story. You think they had a plan in case the volcano erupted on them? Add more iron to the keep, I think was their plan. Quite literally, and it didn't work. I did want to add poison to this weapon. I keep forgetting to. I might... You know what? I just killed a boss. I should go do that. Before I decide to venture and brave the goddamn... Gankfest that is this map. This map is a fucking gankfest. I'm sorry. This is a weird map. As cool as this place is, the enemy placement in the original game drove me nuts. I expect it to be just as bad in this one. I've heard it's worse. Not even the first half that's the problem, it's the second. Let's go see what McDuff is doing. I'm surprised you didn't know about DS2 level geometry overlapping so that parts of the level occupy the same space. Well, I mean, I haven't really looked too much at DS2 maps until recently. If anything, I noticed they were very spread out. And often didn't really have a whole lot of sense to their actual pathing. Which is kind of one of the things I feel like this game missed the mark on. DS3 does overlapping map stuff too, but again, that's purely for time travel purposes, and it's done very well. It also gives you a sense for where things are, like relative to each other. This game doesn't do that so well. Doesn't do it horribly, just, yeah, sometimes this game has awkward transitions. But yes, this game also takes place over an entire continent. That's true, too. You can only do that so many ways. DS3 is a convoluted mess intentionally. that is literally stacking on top of each other like a drag heap. That's what the drag heap is. So, making this poison because it's amazing. There we go. What about these? Nah, these aren't ready to be infused yet. I got a ways to go with these puppies. The aggro range in this game is pretty huge, I will say. I agree with that. Like, extremely huge. Probably the biggest it's ever been, to the point where they'll chase you into boss rooms once the walls are down, which is actually really funny. At the same time, why? Just why? Time for mundane fist build? Soon. Not yet. It's not ready yet. But soon. +5, +5. I think I'm gonna make this trident. There we go. +7. Upgrade that. And then, I guess the trident will be my main spear for now. Oh, I don't even have the dark silver spears. Or black silver, whatever. Fuck, that's a good weapon. Where do I get that? I'm surprised I don't have that. That's a really good weapon to get. For a dark build. Where is the Saintier's Spear? I forget where you get it. Because I have it on my other dude. But not him. I don't even know if I've encountered it yet. The silver black spear drops from Grave Wardens. Okay. Oh, I know to watch the chunks. I'm very aware about chunks being super fucking rare for no good reason, yet they'll throw slabs at you like it's just going out of style. I am very deliberately upgrading these weapons, and I've been experimenting with my other character to make sure I don't fuck this up.
See, Bo.
Bossy. Saintier's Spear is in the Doors of Pharos. Okay, cool. I'm not there yet, then. Yeah, you get infinite chunks, like, after you beat Nashandra or something? That's incredibly late game to give you chunks. I don't get that at all. I should probably upgrade this a bit. I'm gonna be using it a ton in Iron Keep. Like, straight up, I'm just... Iron Keep is going to be a fucking sniping fest. Let's just get that out of the way now. I am not gonna have any shame about it either. That is the map where the game is like, use a fucking bow, idiot. I'm like, okay. Okay, bye.
Flynn.
You got a flame.
I ought to fetch a new ember.
Yeah, you can farm chunks in the Acid Worm Cave. You're right. The oil pools, you could actually just... It's actually hilariously easy to farm them there. You get full item discovery, you get a bunch of fire arrows, you walk out from the bonfire, and you just pelt the oil pool. And those worm hand things drop chunks. And they will die. They'll just stand in the fucking oil and die as it burns. It's fucking hilarious. I don't think it sucks. I think it's easy. That's actually not a bad way to farm. I mean, the only annoying part is taking out the stupid statues every time, but at least they don't really attack you. You can just, like, destroy them as you go along. It's not the worst ever. Feels totally unintended, but, I mean, whatever.
From the start of time, Flame allowed man
Works.
to flourish, and even now he
Yeah, I know, I've heard it before. You're Gwyn's biggest fan. This guy never shuts the fuck up about Gwyn. I love Flame, I love Flame, I love Flame. Why don't you marry the Flame? Why don't you just marry the fucking Flame? Why don't you love me? Is Rick in this game, the soldier of God? I'm pretty sure he's killed me at least 5 times. Yeah, the poison spitting statues caught me so fucking off guard. I had no idea that's what was actually spitting poison at me until like,
Hey, I was dancing! Until like a lot later.
like I hit so many fucking times where like I made the correlation. Like, wait a minute.
Where is this coming from?
Get poisoned, idiot. You are already poisoned. Wow.
Dead!
I love this. This is great. I think this is a great weapon. I actually fucking love this thing already. I do want to watch Happy Souls after this, so I finally understand it. Yeah, this thing fucking melts people when it's poison infused.
What? Armor, Dennis! Who?
Oh! What the hell? Wow!
What?
Whose mans is this? Where do they come from? Dennis is a bastard, man. He's getting the fucking fist.
Get out of here, Dennis! Are you playing with my butt ball? Ooh. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
And you are already poisoned. 2 strikes, that's all it takes. Bye. How much durability did that shred? Only 4? So that's 2 per R2. That's actually not bad at all. That's fucking good. How much damage do you lose when this is broken? That's insanely good. I can totally see why people love this thing now when it's poison. I've heard like poison or bleed. Either or is really fun. But wait, what is the bleed infusion actually? I guess you could just apply it with a fucking item though. You lose all scaling when broken. Oh, okay. I was reading that Bone Fist broken actually is good. Wait, what were you doing there?
What the? Wow! Huh? Nani?
Ooh. Hi. Hello. What are you doing?
Ooh!
Ow! This dude ain't no joke. I'm gonna die.
Whoa! Shit!
Oh, roll con! Oh! I just want to poison you, sir. Oh God, I did it. Run, run, run. Oh! Probably should not have healed out in the open. Yeah, Saint Your Spear gets stronger when you break it. That's true. And then it's invincible for the rest of the game. It's so fucking funny. It never repairs itself after that, but it doesn't fucking matter. It still is one of the highest attack like ratings in the goddamn game. Yeah, he taunted me. I love it. I like how the NPCs are kind of dicks in this one. Maybe they didn't do it again because of the Animal Crossing effect, where people thought it was too mean. Remember when the Animal Crossing villagers would outright just fucking bash you? They would, like, they would intimidate the shit out of you. They would just be mean. It was funny as hell. I kind of miss that. I think it's okay if the villagers are a little grumpy and angry at you. I think that's normal. I'm a bad mayor. That was an NOA thing, and now they're too cowardly. Hi. Damn it. Whoa! Oh, shit!
Goddamn fucking samurai knights! Ow!
Yeah, that was a fucking soul greatsword. Ooh. Not poisoned yet. Now you're poisoned. Wait, no, you're not. I love the little taunt before he goes. Oof. Oof. See what I mean about aggro range? Oh no, I know exactly what you mean about aggro range. It is insane in this game. It is actually the largest it has ever been. Enemies will get aggro with you from like fucking miles away. But it's okay, because I can do this to them. You know what? I said he's getting the fist. He's getting the fist. I like a more crazy Animal Crossing with psychotic serial killer villagers who keep mutilated bodies in their basement, and you have to like Phoenix Wright trials to convict them and carry out sentences. You know what's funny? I think there was actually a game like that. It was a little indie game though. It was like a horror game that was based on Animal Crossing. It wasn't very long. I think I streamed it once. You get a gun in that game. But it's also not really Animal Crossing. It was more like a roguelike. With like an Animal Crossing kind of theme-ish sort of thing. Not even really, but loosely. You could tell that was the idea. Yeah, I forget what it was called, like Animal Village or something. It was a while back. Did Vinny ever stream that? No, I don't think he ever did. I don't think he knows about that one. I may have recommended it, but I mean, he gets so many fucking recommendations that I honestly don't even do that much anymore with that sort of thing. He's usually like good. If you ever think that Vin needs a recommendation, you're wrong. Trust me, he's got like millions on the backlog. God damn, boy. I mean, I've seen some attempts at like a more mature style of Animal Crossing in the indie scene, but I don't know if any have actually come out yet. What you could do though is play The Sims with the what was that one expansion they did with the fucking grotesque looking furries? You could play that and pretend it's Animal Crossing, I guess. You could have them murder each other. Would you like spooky game suggestions for this October? Well, I mean, I want to get Scorn. That's going to happen. I really enjoyed that preview build. I have a bunch of horror games that I've actually accumulated. I'm trying to decide which one I want to do. Other than that, I was thinking about playing Revelations 2 because I didn't ever finish it, or maybe RE4. But also, Resident Evil 8 is coming out, I think, at the end of the month. So that's another Resident Evil game, and I don't know if I really want to play another one before then, just because maybe I won't finish it in time, and that would be awkward. Silent Hill was an idea, but it's also been done to death by every streamer on the planet. And I have played through them, and I like them. I love Silent Hill 1 through 4. Yes, 4. I like 4. Sorry if you don't like it. I like it. I think it's cool. I don't know. I have fun with them, but sometimes I worry, like, people are gonna get tired of seeing the same fucking stream over and over, and I like to provide a little bit of variety. I'm not trying to be different for the sake of it, but it's more just like, I don't want people to be like, great, another fucking Silent Hill stream. Have you ever done The Evil Within? No, I haven't, and that's a Shinji Mikami game, right? I actually was interested in that one. I've heard it's not the best ever, but it's pretty good. Like 2 was way better than 1. It's like significantly. Deadly Premonition was another one I wanted to try because my friend Jeff fucking adores that game. Vigibum. And I know it's like, it's a horror game, but it's pretty dopey. And it can be a lot of fun. It's very campy. Evil Within 2 is much better. Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, where have you been?
Yeah, it's like schlock. My only thing about Deadly Premonition is I don't know what version is actually the stable version. I am not sure if I want to play a game that will constantly crash on me. Faith? Oh, I love Faith. Erdorf is awesome. Erdorf is a really cool dude. He's super nice. Like, I've spoken with the guy. He's great. Is Faith 3 done yet? Is he still working on it? I was hoping that it'd be out by now. Or maybe this month, if he's ready. It's soon. Oh man, I hope it's this month. I really do. But if he needs longer, take your fucking time, Erdorf. His games are so fucking good. I mean, honestly, it's worth the wait every time.
Cheers.
That's a dude who, like, knows what he's making is good. Have you ever heard of the game Anatomy? No. Great one-shot horror game, and it's free. I'll have to remember that one. Thank you. It's coming out the 21st of October this year. Really? Oh, cool. So he set a date? I didn't actually catch that. Nice. Okay, well, I know what I'm doing that day. The 21st, then. Yeah. No matter how much it costs, I'm buying that shit. Fuck it, I'll buy the trilogy. Erdorf deserves to be paid for his work. He's an amazing guy. I know he offers the option to pay for it often on, like, itch.io, but, I mean, honestly, that guy makes really good shit. He's a cool dude, man. He's really, really nice. Just, I know I just said that, but, like, it's... Some indie devs are not very open to criticism at times, or... Like, I don't know, they're just not very open in general. They're not really very approachable. That happens a lot. It happens way more often than you think. Erdorf is a really genuinely just relaxing dude. He's just like, I don't know, he's never, ever been like mean or come off as like arrogant or anything. That's why I like him so much. He's just chill. Like, really chill. And makes fucking good games. Anatomy is on itch.io for $2.99. Okay, that's good. I will try and take a look. Topple Duke is a nice dude too. What do they make? We are having a sniping match. This is what 2 Fort is like. I'm using a huntsman. Sniping's a good job, mate. Whoa. Oh, Chip's Tips. Yeah. Jeff streamed that for the charity one year. I remember that. Yeah, that game was cool. There's a lot of cool stuff in that game, actually. Why is it the horror devs are usually like the chillest ones? I don't know why. I'm noticing a trend lately. They're usually the most relaxed out of everyone. It depends. Most of the ones I've interacted with have been very, very just nice people. They just want to make cool stories for people to play and experience. Oh, fuck that. Really? Damn it. I need like a hawk ring. Do I even have one? Nope. Yeah, I mean, not every dev is a winner. I mean, of course, this is not a universal rule. Yes, we can probably name tons of them that maybe are not so great, but the ones I've usually interacted with have been very nice. Oh. Hello. Wow! Damn it. Oh, fuck, 2 of them? Shit. No! 3? Okay, this is getting out of hand. Fuck that. I have to watch out for this archer, too. He's gonna snipe me in the ass. Okay, they got rid of the archer that was up there. I'm really, really happy about that. That fucking archer got me killed so many times. This is actually not as bad as the original so far. I'm dreading the second half, though. Ah! Goddamn samurai knights. Not chasing me, are they? Stop chasing me. Thank you. Shit, charge your Kamehameha and blow them away. I need the Bone Fist. That's the fucking final DLC. I fucking love how much this melts them. You gotta get a good poke on him and then... Ba-ba-boom. Hide behind the fire. Oh yeah, that is a good way to do it. Yeah, they often just walk into that like an idiot. Ow! You may have stabbed me, but now you're dead. I don't care anymore. Nice. Your damage is just kind of ass at the moment. Well, that's the thing. It's not about the damage of this. It's about the poison. That's the damage. Once these get upgraded, though, they fucking destroy. I know they aren't putting on a good show lately, but, like, seriously, when I plus 10 these puppies, they fucking can take on, like, anything. It's actually kind of nutty. I can't believe they made, like, fist damage that good. Stone Ring especially fucks things up with these bad boys. Lefty and righty. Speaking of Bone Fist, if I remember correctly, you can still Hadouken when it's broken, so an infinite ranged attack. I don't think it works, because I tried that in the original, and it wasn't working once they broke. So unless they patch that, that's no longer the case. The range does hurt the Casis a lot. It shouldn't be your only option, though. Like, if something needs me to have a longer reach, it's nice to have a spear or a bow. That said, when they do work, when you're doing close quarter shit, especially with humanoid type enemies, they stun lock things into fucking oblivion. And it's just disgusting what they can actually do to some things. Like, NPC invaders usually just get shredded by these bad boys. I punched the fuck out of the Smelter Demon with these things, and it was amazing. It felt so fun. That was like one of the best fights for me. I enjoyed. Yeah, I imagine they do stunlock players sometimes, especially with how poise works in this one. So Lucatiel is outside this boss room, right? I have to summon her if I want to do her quest. Like, it's not even an option anymore. I have to. Running out of heals, damn. Gotta go buy some. I don't want to use an Elizabeth thing. Fuck. I guess I never really use these. Like, ever. Never. Even, like, for the poison areas, I don't really even use them. I don't know why, I just don't. I guess for moments like this, when I actually need a heal. So, that'll work. I mean, that's there, too. That's more niche. I can't forget struggling with their quest because their summon AI fucking sucks and kept dying to Smelter. That's why I need that one ring. I probably should go back and get it because it keeps Smelter away from her. And then she can just like poke him every now and then, but he'll never give a shit. The red eye ring, I mean. Fight me under the balcony. Thank you. Save the elixirs for New Game Plus. Honestly, I'm saving them for shit like Ancient Dragon, man. That boss is just fucking gross. I do not like that thing. That thing actually makes me mad. There are so many factors of that stupid boss that I just find abhorrent. This fucking guy. He's gotta go. The run up to Ancient Dragon sucks, the boss fight sucks, like, it's just not fun. I never have fun with it. I have not had fun once fighting that dude. I think the worst part of it is you don't even really need to do it. Like, you don't need to do it, and the reward kind of sucks. Like, if you already have 4 giant souls, just go fucking fight Vendrick already. You're not gonna need the 5th one. It's kind of stupid that there's even a 5th one. What? What? What the hell just shot me? What? He's a great DPS test, I guess. Yeah, he has the most health in the game. What the fuck? That makes no fucking sense. That's nonsense. That was just nonsense. That's fucking... Whatever. What? Oh, wait. Oh, it was you. You were shooting me. I thought it was someone else. My bad. Never mind. Wasn't bullshit. I was just being unobservant. As always. Open door. You. Maybe I should get the bonfire up here before I take on Smelter. Just... Oh, wait, you can't. Right, this is locked off, isn't it? You don't get the bonfire until you kill him. That's your reward for doing it. The path to Drangolite Castle maybe should have had the soul check to be in the hillside or whatever, instead of something that looks like you should be able to skip it. Yeah, the Shrine of Winter thing, you mean? That whole thing was weird. It is interesting, though, that you can, like, literally sequence break the game with it, though, by just having 1,000,000 souls on your hands. That's a very, very specific thing to put into the game. I'm going to go and get some things really quick and come back. Not only am I out of Estus, but I also need to get this ring so Lucatiel doesn't die. The 2 Black Phantom Alone captains spawn in the furnace in New Game Plus and they hurt. Yeah, that sounds deadly. That sounds very nefarious. You like the sequence break, but the 2-foot-high wall you can't jump over is bullshit. Yeah, you like that one? You're right, it is bullshit. Just a little tiny little bit of rubble on the ground, and the bearer of the curse is like, well, fuck this. It's a wall. I can never get over that. Chest high wall? There's no way. Knee high wall? You might get over that. Foot high wall? You're getting over that, bad boy. I goddamn love that video.
He's headed right for the chest-high wall! He is suicidal!
Oh. Who are you again? No, I'm not serious. You do have a rather pleasant scent. The type I'm quite fond of.
Okay, you have the ring. Yes. There it is. This is the one. This will make it so the Smelter Demon doesn't fucking just murk Lucatiel immediately. God, I'm glad that exists. Do I? Okay, I have 11 of them. Good.
This place is already dead.
Oh my, oh my.
Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born.
Do cats have dark souls? No. The dark soul is literally just humanity.
Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
But no, the cats don't have it. But, however, this, I'm telling you, man, this ain't a cat. It's something masquerading as one, and I'm pretty sure it's either Nashandra or Velka. I do not trust like that. It'd be interesting if it was Velka, though. Because that would be like a god that was literally forgotten interacting with the world. It's a raccoon. No, it's a cat. In fact, I think it's a Maine Coon. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a Maine Coon. The cat doesn't disappear if you kill Nishandra. Interesting. I mean, time and space is convoluted, but yeah, I guess that's true. Well, then that can't be Nishandra. Well, then who the fuck are they? All the other characters comment on them too, saying they're very weird. Like something's up with them. They're a very old
Bearer
beast.
of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls.
I just don't think they're what they seem.
Seek the king, lest those who come to Drang Lake seeking salvation. It happened that, although he perhaps that tiny thing inside the ruins,
here we go.
an ancient being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound wisdom, provided you find her on a good day.
Ancient thing. How old is this cat? Telling you, man, this cat ain't normal. Shalkior is the kind of bear that brings 24 racks of La Croix to a college party and drinks nothing else the entire night. Hey, man. I mean, designated driving. Someone's got to do it. No, really, someone's got to do it.
I knew you'd be around soon. Go on.
Lacroix.
Show me what you've got.
Desert, you found Nia. Did I? I guess so. Oh, wait, no, I don't need these. What can I upgrade right now, if anything? Nothing. Okay, cool. So...
Stones? Try asking my daughter.
What is the trigger that makes him give you his hammer?
Surprised.
Because he just randomly gave it to me in my other game. Was it like getting to Dranglake Castle or something? Because like there's a point where all the NPCs start giving you like their personal stuff. Like, oh, you've been on a journey for quite some time. Here, have my underwear. I'm not using it. Oh, it's from buying stuff from him? Oh, okay.
Wait. You found your way out, too. The name's Gilligan. Don't make me
You have
say
to spend
twice.
souls and upgrade. Oh, okay.
All right. What do you want? I have everything you need. Oh, I should have listened to the warnings. This place is flippin' mental. Huh? No, I wasn't born here. I'm from a wee bit. I'm from a wee bit out west.
A wee bit out west.
I've seen some rough times. I think I'll settle down for a while.
Flippin' mental.
You wouldn't believe the shenanigans that happen in my business. I thought at least here in the middle of nowhere, I could stay clear of, you know, my old pals.
Old.
Oh, don't ask me what happened. Have you no discretion, me old chum?
Old. Yeah, it is kind of funny. He would just outright just say, "This is flippin' mental." This.
That gaping hole.
That is a good way of summarizing the game. Thank you, Gilligan.
It's where the people around here toss all their rubbish. Corpses, or you know what. Or whatever they'd rather be rid of.
Poop?
Oh, and those human statues. Who are they supposed to be?
Oh, those things, they just
Anybody, I
vomit
suppose.
poison at you. They're
Probably
fucking
just some
stupid.
old pagan costume.
Beep.
What's it like at the bottom of the hole? Why in the hell would I know?
I fucking love this guy.
Oh, yeah. Somebody told me that the grave of a saint lies below here. Not built by the king, no. It dated back to a time long before him. The tomb connects to that hole.
Oh, you're talking about the Rodden's
something
little
about
domain. Oh, the
some
Rat King.
down there. Hell, if the old rat is as rich as they say, maybe I should go and pay him a visit.
I heard there was a whole, like, B-plot to this game involving, like, rats versus, like, cats, but I haven't seen any evidence of it. What the fuck is that shit? Why do people say that? Like, I get the rats are resentful towards the humans, but where the fuck do the cat creatures fit into this?
Oh, I should have listened to the warnings. This place is flippin' mental.
Flippin' mental.
Oi!
Don't wheeze on the electric fence.
Have you been down the well here? Not in this version of the game, but I know that's where that's the stinky zone. Oi!
All right. What did you forget
Oi.
this time?
Isn't that a Covenant thing? Yes, there is a rat Covenant.
You want to go down that awful hole? You must have lost your marbles. Fine.
Yeah,
Fine,
fault
I'm
control
happy
is
to
very
be of
nice for this, that
service.
spell, and also the cat ring. You don't
You
really
need a
need it
ladder
though,
then.
but
Sure enough.
it's nice to have. It'll help you get down there earlier at least.
Have to show some.
Otherwise, you need a
generosity.
lot of health. Or you gotta pay the toll. I fucking love how he gets mad if you do this.
You just don't get it, do you? Fine then. Now it's my turn.
You just don't get it, do ya? No, I like this game's style and presentation. It's very different, but it's good. There are things in this game that piss me off, but a lot of it I like. But I mean, I could say the same about every Dark Souls, and I love this series to death.
This ladder's not for sale. The only things I sell are miniatures. I mean, if that tickles your fancy, you can buy as many as you like.
Oh god, it's my birthday now. Fuck!
Cheers
Well.
to that.
Here's what I say to that. Happy birthday. I love how he gets so fucking pissed at you, he just puts a fucking death trap ladder there. You just don't get it, do you? Happy birthday, Chad. Happy birthday. How old are you now? Oh my god. Oh my... Please, God. Oh no. Oh god, a nun! Thank you. That's very nice of you. Aqueous, thank you as well. Medane Sari, thank you as well. That's a lot. Holy shit. That is a lot of gift subs. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. No, don't go back down. The emotes are lagging. Oh god, are they? There were so many. You could have ended the stream before this, and now you have no choice but to accept it. Fuck! I lost track of time. I was going to actually end before it and just be like, okay, bye at like 11:59. But then I started talking about Soulsborne lore, and you know what happens then. Time melts away. But no, really, thank you. That's really nice of you. I really do appreciate that. I am now fucking 32, and I still make fart jokes. First fart of 32. Many more to come. But no, that's really nice, you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Go beat up Smelter as your birthday gift. You know what? That sounds like a good idea. Let's see. Anything else I want to spend money on before I go? Trying to think. Oh god, Lolo, thank you for the gift subs too. That's really nice of you. Thank you. You guys don't have to do that. That's... Jeez. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. That is incredibly kind. I've honestly been a bit nervous about my birthday. I don't know. It's weird. Being in your mid-30s is fucking weird.
You again?
But hopefully this year is a good year, you know? But thank you, fellas. That's really, really nice of you. I really do appreciate that. It is very kind. Very, very kind of you. Desert, that's early 30s. Yeah, the middle of my 30s, like between 30 and 39. It sort of starts snowballing, then you hit 40 and wonder what the fuck happened to your 30s. You know what's fucked up is that's true. Over time, literally, your brain starts to, like, interpret time a lot faster the older you are. It's bizarre. But that's an actual phenomenon. The older you get, the faster time seems. And I don't really know why, other than weird brain relativity. You've noticed that already at 26. Dude, I noticed that when I was, like, probably 20... Yeah, about 24. And I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? What just happened in the last 4 years? And then it just really hasn't stopped since. It really doesn't feel that long since I started streaming, which was like when I was 25. 32 now. Oh my God! Time really has flown by. At least I've gotten to spend it with really cool people like you guys. And I'm not just saying that, I really do mean that. The people that have been around for like years, especially, I really have been appreciating for a long time. It's nice to have a sense of community and, I don't know. I care about people. Probably a little too much, but... It's not the worst. Thank you, guys. It's really nice of you. Seriously, it has been. Yeah, the last 2.5 years have been fucking rough. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna fucking cut corners around that. They were not my favorite years of my life, including, well, many factors, but... It seems things are finally getting better, so I'm a bit more optimistic these days.
Bearer of the curse. Seek soul.
It got rough for a while there.
Larger, more powerful souls.
Desert, help. I'm trying to mod Halo CE, and Bungie is rising from the grave and kicking my ass.
That is the only way.
Oh.
Lest this land
I've never modded
swallow
Halo
whole,
CE before.
as it has so many
Are there a lot
others.
of good mods for that? I've never really seen much. What mods are you running? It still seems so fucking surreal that we all went through that. Yeah, I know, right? Just the entire last 2.5 years in general. Collectively, the world fucking changed. And it's just like, fuck, what the hell do we do now? How will we move on? And we do it just by living, I guess. You know? Elden Ring was really rad. I'm really looking forward to any future content that comes to that game. As much as I rag on it, I really fucking love that game. I just wish its PvP was a bit less annoying, that's all. It's not my style of PvP I like. The world is super dumb, but thankfully we have video games and communities around them to support it. Yeah, that's true. I have 2 stones. I could go talk to birds. Let's go see what they're doing. That's a petrified something too, right? Wow, this game is giving these out like candy. Did they add more for this? I think they did. Pretty sure they did. I welcome you to being 32. Are we in a club together now? I don't want to be in a club for people in their 30s. That's just gonna make me hate myself. God. Same as vanilla, I think. Really? It just feels like I have more of them. Maybe I'm just finding more. Don't forget the red ring. Oh no, I bought it. I bought the red ring. I have it. I just need to, like, equip it. Yeah. That thing. I mean, I don't want that on right now, but no, I have it. It's here. It is here. What happened to Pogona Wink? Pogona Wink, I believe, is on BTTV. Pretty sure about that? Oh, wait, no. It's not. It's a bit I swapped emotes around at one point. It is a bit emote. I forget how many. I mean, I could put it on BTTV if people actually want to use it. It was one of the most unused emotes, though, so I don't know. I love it because, I mean, my friend Sharkadiles, Devris, made it. And I like it being there. But I kind of wanted to swap around emotes just for variety's sake, and I kind of put it there, but if people want it back, I can put it on BTTV. I don't mind. I don't think they hate it, Devris. I just think we have so many. It's just like, one of them is bound to get underused at some point. And I guess I was looking for slots for, like, things, and I didn't want to, like, take it off the channel, because I like it. So people can still use it, but yeah, it's a bit emote now. I forget what threshold it's at. It might be...
Give us smooth.
I'd have to check.
Yes, you.
I kind of wish they would let you set your own thresholds. The only solution is unlocking more emotes. That'd be nice. We're kind of far away from that, though, like, literally, very far. I mean, I need... Okay, here's a good picture of how far away we are. I need 1,400 sub points to get another emote slot. We're, for years now, at a steady 700. The reason this happened was because there was a September a while back, like years ago, that sent my subs through the fucking roof for about a month. And it was amazing. It was really awesome. I loved that. That was so cool. That's how I have so many emotes. It was from that and a lot of very, very kind, generous people. However, after that, yeah, it's hard to get emotes now. It's like I'd have to be launched into the stratosphere to get a new one. I don't mind. I have a ton of emotes. Yeah, that's like 700 subs, 352 tier 2s, or 120 tier 3s. That's a lot. That's why I like to use BTTV and FFZ. Just because that's not gonna happen for a long time, I don't feel. Not to be defeatist about or anything, but I'm just being realistic. That kind of growth takes a while. If it ever happens. I'm not terribly concerned, though. What?! Shut the fuck up!
Give us smooth.
What?!
Give us silky.
Another one?! What in the what the fuck? How? What is this RNG? I do not understand. I can power stance these now. You're fucking joking. That is insanely rare. One is rare enough. How the fuck do I have two in the same playthrough? What? 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 Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're kidding. Dark Souls 2 said happy birthday. It really just fucking did. Holy shit. I mean, I don't know if people realize this, but this weapon is incredibly rare. You can only get it through that stone system, and I think it's only really easy to get with the petrified ones, and you do not get a lot of them. Like, I think, can you get it with the smooth stones? Is the power stance even good? I don't even know what it is, and I can't do it right now. I don't have enough stats. I would need 1.5 times the stat requirements for, what is it, strength? Is it just strength or is it also dex? I believe it would be 17 strength, 23 dex. Thank you. I was trying to do that math. I mean, that's possible. Very much so. 1 level in strength is all that's needed there. I have no idea if the power stance is good. But if there was any doubt that this character is meant to be Ganondorf, I don't know what the fuck else you need to see in order to think about that. This is now Ganondorf run. This is Ganon run. What the hell? Insane. Oh my god, they can both do the thing. Get the fuck out of here. This will be amazing. I will put bleed on one of these if I can. Duria!
Tur.
This is gonna be fucking disgusting. These things are goddamn shredders. What the hell? How is this happening? How the fuck do I have this? Yeah, these weapons are actually good, too. Like, they're considered pretty fucking nice. Also, they have a great buff. This is literally a giant attack buff. It's amazing. I literally have it all. What the hell? Why? How? What? What are the odds of this? No, seriously, I don't even know the statistical odds. It can't be that high. How come I can't get this kind of RNG for Cosmos? All the stones have a chance to drop the crow weapons. It's just that it's a high chance for the petrified somethings. Right, yeah. But it's like literally like, what? Like a 1% chance, maybe less for these if you use the other ones? Like it's literally gotcha weapons. I don't know, man. It's just fucking weird, fascinating shit. I'm very happy. That's cool as fuck. That is cool as fuck. I think these are also benefited by Stone Ring. Oh, Book of Madora. Thank you very much for that sub, dude. Thank you. That is really nice of you, dude. Appreciate that. I'm a big fan of the old whips. Yeah, whips are cool. I don't see them a lot either, so it's always nice to watch someone who likes them and just doing a run with them. Fucking whack, bro. I can't believe this is a thing now. I'm not gonna be over this for a while. This is actually fucking neat. Now I gotta upgrade them. And honestly, these things are actually not bad to upgrade. They don't use Twinkling Titanite, which I'm very fucking thankful for. Getting Twinkling Titanite in this game is kind of painful until way later. Whips are actually good in DS2. Oh, I know. Like, it seems like in this game, a lot of the weapons that often are poop actually wound up being good. It's like they inverted it. Like, goddamn. Step into my shredder. Come on. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I fucking love these things. This is so stupid. The other one isn't even fucking upgraded at all, and it actually is still doing a ton. That's just batty. Holy shit. I'm just shocked, man. I'm shocked. I'm not over it yet. Oh, dude, radar. Radar, that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. That is a lot. How much was that? You know what? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, fellas. That's very, very nice of you. You guys are way too nice to me. I know I repeat myself a lot, but I often don't know what to say. It's lagging again. It can't handle 20 emote fireworks at once. No, it really can't. It fucking gets overwhelmed. The only drawback to this weapon is its, like, fucking endurance cost. But then once it gets that done, I don't have to attack anymore because it's just gonna die. You're just dead. Oh. And so am I. God damn. That is a Dark Souls moment. Holy shit. Ah! But yeah, Radar Raccoon, thank you very much. Also, thank you in general for everyone who's been doing that. It's very nice of you. It's very, very appreciated, and just thanks. They got the last laugh in the end there. They did. I got cocky.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Oh shit! Fuck! Run! Run, 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 coward! Ah, ah, ah! Ah! Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me! Don't get penisy. No, I'm not gonna penisy. I'm about to fucking get the fuck out of here. Go get the hell away from me! No penisy. I just want to get the Smelter Demon. Just want to get there. Okay. God damn. Almost there. Just a little farther. Oh God. Ah! Yeah, okay, they're done. God damn. I really fucking love this thing. Go, 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 go. What? Oh, he sniped my ass. I see you. I see you with that bow back there. I just want to get the Smelter Demon. My God. Iron Keep strikes again. Here we go. Bye. And it's gone. Why are there 3 now? I don't know. I'm not used to this enemy placement yet. I'm not even sure where exactly they all are. They've totally, like, completely reconfigured where the enemies are on this version of the map. There's normally, like, a knight there. I'm not used to this guy aggroing. That's throwing me the fuck off. And then this dude, like, where the hell even were you? They really did change up some of the placements, like, super hard. Whoa! All right, where's your friend? Where's your fucking friend? There you are. Get fucking shredded. Come on! Bye. Set it and forget it. And you. Get on over here. Nice. I'm pretty sure once this thing is fully upgraded, it only takes like 1 attack in order to get them poisoned, which is even more disgusting. Beep. Beep. Birthday to you.
Happy birthday to me.
For some reason, I thought this was your first playthrough of DS2. In a way, it kind of is. I've never played through this version, and I haven't beaten the original, and I'm playing through the original right now for the first time, so I'm actually playing both at the same time for the first time. I'm much earlier in this run than the other because I exclusively stream this one, and the other one I do in my free time. I will sometimes stream it for the Discord, and I will live tweet about it often. But yeah, no, Scholars of the First Sin is the version I'm streaming on Twitch, and often comparing to the base game as I played through both. I am literally that asshole who is playing both games at the same time because I am insane. Hi. I enjoy this sort of thing because I am stupid. But also, I don't know, the development of this game is fucking fascinating to me and always has been, and I'm actually enjoying it. But holy shit, does this game like fucking piss me off at times. More than other Soulsborns. Legendary levels of anger have been approached by this game because of Ancient Dragon in particular. That boss is a crime. Ow! Oh. I guess you lost the duel there. The black steel katana these guys drop is awesome. I never really used the katanas. I don't know why. I guess I just find them like really good. And I feel like if I started using them, I wouldn't use anything else. And I kind of enjoy using unconventional weaponry. I feel like it makes runs really interesting. Like doing fist runs and stuff. Like, I mean, it doesn't sound like that weird, but honestly, most people ignore fist weapons so much in this series that it actually is kind of fun to just do a fist run every now and then. It feels like a challenge run, but in this game, fists are actually good, so it isn't as challenging as normal. What part are you in the base game of DS2? Ancient Wyvern. About to fight Vendrick, but I want to kill Ancient Wyvern first, even though I don't have to. Everything else is done. Like all the giant souls and all that shit. Oh, I am fat rolling. That explains a bit. Ooh, yeah, when did that start? Uh-oh. Oh, the bow, right. By the way, what happened to your bow? Let's see. What can I compromise with? I just want to have, like, 70 or less. Mannequin gloves. That's a bit of a downgrade. Ooh! Right. I guess I'll use Gauntlet of the Oros again. Fuck it. Why not? I probably need to start upgrading my, like, armor, too. I actually find upgrading armor in this game helps a lot. Like, more so than it did in Dark Souls 1. It actually does make a huge difference, in my opinion, over time. I never really noticed it in DS1, unless, like, I'm doing something stupidly niche and I'm doing, like, maybe a low soul level run or something. Like, that's the only time I've ever found it useful. But in this game, straight up, it does actually improve things quite a lot. Did you get my bit message earlier? Probably. Let's see. What was it? I think I read them all. Did you happen to notice this game is... Oh, the Rodden is this game's version of Goff and the Sculptor, being the NPC that spends all their time carving one thing endlessly, trying to maintain their sanity. I did not notice that. That is an interesting angle. I didn't know that. Wait, are they making the sculptures? Shit, you're right. They're also the Nito of the game, but no, you're fucking right. If they made all the sculptures, that makes so much sense. I thought the stream was ending as part of the birthday thing. No. I need to fucking murder Smelter Demon. I need to fucking eviscerate them. I need to ruin that ass. Just like this. Rich. They're making one when you walk in. Right, they are. Jesus, how did I not connect that? What the hell? I don't know why I didn't connect that. I guess I wasn't paying much attention then. I think I just kind of like walked in there and was just like done with that area and just wanted it to end. Oh, shit! I got scared. Don't forget to summon Lucidil. I'll try not to. This area is making it hard though. Camera, please. Hold on a second. Is there a fucking... Ah. Yeah. No. This is turning... I'm turning that off. That fucks me up so much I didn't even realize that was on. Oh, Ediamento. Thank you very much for that. That's really nice of you, dude. Thank you. Thank you for all those subs, man. Thank you, everybody. That's really, really, really fucking nice of you. Happy birthday to you, too. Turn off camera auto adjust. Auto adjust I don't typically have an issue with, but the auto lock I do, because the auto lock makes your camera fly the fuck around. And then you get nutty fucking dodges like that. It can be good sometimes, but often, nah. Honestly, I shouldn't be locking on so much to begin with. Some fights in this game are literally easier if you just don't lock on ever. Some NPCs do not know how to deal with that. Some players don't know how to deal with that. When you fight in PvP and you fight unlocked, it really messes with people who are addicted to like locking on. Because you can move in ways they just fucking can't. You are completely freeform while they are locked to always facing you. Get both of you poisoned, bitch! You think I give a shit? Nope. I fucking love these things. He like looked at him like, ah, fuck, that's gonna be me. Yup. Bro, I love this weapon. What the fuck? This is amazing. Yeah, don't become addicted to lock-on. It can become a real bad crutch later on, especially when the fights get way nuttier in this series. It is actually... Some fights I feel like were literally designed around not locking on. Like, that's their gimmick. Because they become so much easier and make so much more sense sometimes when you don't lock on. And like, the camera just feels like it's trying to fucking punish you half the time. Giant monsters especially have this issue.
Nutty! You dodged? Whoa!
But you also gotta get used to it, because then you sometimes can whiff like that. You get a feel for it, though, eventually. I'm basically Ganondorf now with both of these fucking things. I'm still probably gonna get a Wizard Fist, though, with the Bone Fist. But this is fun. This is actually really fucking funny. This is one of the stupidest weapon combos I've ever seen. Your favorite weapon in DS2 is the bog standard longsword. It's so good for playing unlocked. Yeah, I've heard the longsword in this is very, very good. A lot of the weapons in this seem good. Honestly, they made a lot of them viable. It's not really like DS3 where there are some objectively outright fucking bad weapons. I'm looking at you, Demon Fist. What the fuck happened? No, really, what the fuck happened with Demon Fist? That weapon feels like it was meant to be so much cooler than it wound up being. It feels like unfinished. God damn it. Your right trident is pretty short at breaking. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna repair powder in a sec. Wait, hold on. Let me see what it's at. 7. Yep. This thing lasts a while. That is 2 durability per R2, and that just takes it right back to normal. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I love this thing. Yeah, Sanctuary Spear is fucking broken, though. I love that weapon, but I can't not tell you I can't not say it's not broken. You know what I mean? That weapon is too good. In a fun way. Don't feel bad for ever using it. It's fun. It's a very fun weapon. Just holy fuck, that weapon is good. Absurdly good. Trident is pretty low durability to begin with. Yeah, it is pretty low. But I like it. Oh yeah, no, that's why it's so popular, because it's so fucking strong. That and it never breaks. Like, literally, yes, it breaks, but like, literally it breaking is a jape. It actually gets stronger when it breaks, and it stays that way. The only weapon in the game that does it. Because, I don't know. My God, they added a lot of knights here. Wow, that is a ton! What the hell? They like double the enemies now. Okay, I totally get why people said this area got harder. Thankfully, I have a fucking poison trident, and I don't give a shit. Bro, it's easy. Just get a poison trident. Just get 2 of them. It's so easy. I mean, honestly, even in the original, this place is pretty rough. Actually, I'm finding this a bit easier. Poison is really fucking strong. I'm kind of surprised how strong it is in this game. I was really taken aback. It, like, deadly poison in Elden Ring is pretty strong when you pair it with, like, other status effects, but on its own, it can be a little weaker than normal compared to, like, bleed. You know what? Thank you. Ah! I was about to say, I was gonna fall off, but I got double sniped because I had no idea there was another one. I did not know there was a second archer. That's what killed me. The other one knocked me into the pit. Fuck! You knew that would happen? God damn it. Fucking dick-ass placements of fucking archers in this area. Why? Make no mistake, that was a Tanimura placement. We can no longer blame Shibuya for this one. Tanimura is responsible for everything in this release. Remember, there's always a second archer. Happy birthday, Desert. You now know how to make Boston cream pies. Wait, what? Wait, no, I do not. And don't you dare tell me how. Dangerous knowledge. Why is there like 3 poisons in Elden Ring? I have no idea why they added so many poisons in Elden Ring, but it's fun to stack them. Honestly, if you do a poison stacking build in Elden Ring, that's really fucking strong. But only really when you stack them the fuck up. Which you can do with a single weapon sometimes. There are many interesting ways to apply poison in Elden Ring, but I mean, just basic poison doesn't do much, but combined, you will know pain. People will be shocked how fast their health drops. You thought Scarlet Rot was bad on its own. Wait till it's paired up with another status effect that drains your health. Poison and Spur? Yeah, that weapon is a motherfucker. People sleep on that thing a lot. And it's like... it's fucked up what that thing can do to you. Oh, hey, that got the katana. A cool-ass katana. What a wonderful weapon. Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people started to use the end spur lately. I think it's good. It's nice to see people change it up every now and then, as more cool things are discovered. I still think Discus of Light into Erdtree Great Shield is one of the funniest goddamn synergies in the game. You know what's actually even funnier? If you do co-op with an Erdtree Great Shield, another player can actually like volleyball spells onto you, and then you can fire the Erdtree Great Shield, and then you can like belt feed it with certain spells. That actually is a thing you can still do, I think. You used to be able to belt feed it on your own with Fire's Deadly Sin, but they patched that out because that was fucking horseshit. That was just a Gatling gun that you could just do at any time, and it was so stupid. I'm glad that one's gone. But the co-op one is funny. I like that one. Letting your bro cast it like a fireball at you and then you parrying the fireball at someone else is pretty fucking funny. And then you can just keep doing it together over and over and over and stop shooting me in the ass! Jesus. Seppuku adds bleed to the Anspur? Oh my god. I try and stay away from Seppuku in Elden Ring because I feel like I just get addicted to using it a ton. It seems like it's way too fucking good. What's the P stand for? Pogona. P-O-G-O-N-A. It's a genus of lizard. It's a bearded dragon. I love them little fellers. They're very, very cute. Little desert cherubs. Pongo. Dearest Pongo. Also, because I'm heavily into zoology and I have a degree in it, so, I mean, I just chose an animal genus I really liked and a biome. I studied a lot of herpetology. I'm very out of practice, though, but I know stuff. Maybe. About things. Oh, well, thank you. That's nice of you to say. You study zoos? Yeah, dude. And they're fucking cool as shit. I just love how it's just like, all right, I'm done with you. I can just walk away. Hit him twice, walk away. Break the wrist, walk away. Can lizards get herpes? No, that is a mammalian thing. I actually have done voices for things. Got some projects right now going. But I appreciate that comment, thank you. What are your opinions on zoo pals? And do you think they make eating fun? What the hell are zoo pals again? What is a zoo pal, Kurai? It's so fucking, it's like, I can't quite remember. Oh, right. They do be making eating fun, though. I had a goddamn, like, Donatello Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle bowl like that when growing up. I think it turned... Wait, no, was it Donatello? It was one that, like, I think it turned, like, milk purple. It was fucking weird. Or, well, wait, no, I think I'm confusing something else for something else. Wait, no, I had a Ninja Turtle bowl. I had a spoon that turned the milk purple. How the fuck? How did it do that? You had a pilk bowl. I am very positive this was a thing. Spoon turned milk purple.
Purple spoon. That sounds bad. Chemicals, lead paint. Wait a minute. No, wait, hold on. Something that turned purple. I can barely remember this. It released lead paint into the milk. It was the arsenic. You mean the spoon that changes color in milk? Yes! A fucking idiot. Yeah. Sorry. I reversed it in my mind. Silver. Yeah, I drank pure silver as a child, and now I am blue. Forever. I'm thinking about, you know, joining the Smurfs and participating in the uprising against Gargamel or whatever the fuck his name is. Gargamel? What's he gargling? Oh shit! No! Why is this bridge always... Why is it always this bridge? God fucking... Oh! It's always the bridge. It's always the bridge. Desert, if you were green, would you die? No, but I could probably photosynthesize my own food. Because I'd have chlorophyll on my blood.
Duh.
Oh, hey, Rocky Bear. Thank you for the 35, man! Zoology degree is something I'm working towards, but it's slow going. Money sucks. Yeah, degrees are fucking hard, man. They are very expensive. But I hope you get that, dude. That's a really cool degree to get. I really enjoyed it because I used to, like, be able to go out and do field studies and stuff with my professors. And we just go, like, camping out in, like, the Mojave or something. Check out the wildlife. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I kind of really miss it. I guess I didn't pursue, like, work in it much. But, I mean, I guess I always could if I felt like it. I've often thought about it, if I want to go back to doing that shit. Because I really, really did enjoy it. Working with exotics especially was really cool. All kinds of reptiles. Many, 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 many. You really want to go into rescue and rehabilitation. Yeah, that's actually a really cool job. That is an insanely cool job. Like working with bears and shit, like really, like protected animals. That shit's awesome. Like alligators and crocs. Dangerous as hell, but honestly, I loved it. I've worked with like alligators and shit. Rattlesnakes. Things that could outright fucking kill me. And I think that was the happiest I've ever been. Weirdly enough, working a job. Also, Double Taco, thank you for the 33 months, dude. Color changing spoons with the shit. Yeah, especially the ones that change the color of your milk. Those were even cooler because the chemicals would make my brain feel funny. I think that's... I think I turned out okay, though. I mean, I'm streaming video games now. Ah! I mean, that's gotta amount to something, right? That's gotta be good for something, maybe. I'm like a success story from purple milk. It definitely grew my bones. Somehow. Yeah, the Everglades are really cool. I actually was thinking about moving to Florida at one point and maybe looking for work in them, but that's such a fucking commitment. Half the reason why I didn't want to do zoology stuff is because a lot of the jobs are extremely remote. I couldn't do stuff like this. I could not. If I were to work in a zoo, that's different. But also, that's a big commitment too, to be totally honest. But yeah, like the kind of field research I was doing, I'd be gone for like probably weeks at a time in the middle of fucking nowhere with a satellite phone. And I had fun doing that, but as a career, I think I'd be a little bit miserable.
I'd miss this too much, to be totally honest. Oh, did Florida ban dubia roaches? That's fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't think I'm moving to Florida ever in my life now. That's Leonard's favorite food. That is like the best kind of bug to feed your lizard. Why the are they trying to fuck over lizard owners by getting rid of the best food sources? I bet you that's what they're doing. That is totally what they're fucking doing. Actually, no, that's not what they're doing. Dubia roaches are probably one of the only types of roaches that could actually make it in Florida. You know what? They probably have a good reason for that. I spoke too soon. When I think about it, there's definitely a good reason they did that. Iro isn't taking any dubias right now. I mean, maybe offer them a hornworm or something, Cerevi. Maybe they'll take that. Also, thank you for that 63 months, man. That's really nice of you. How you been? What you been doing today? Yeah, I mean, Florida has a massive invasive issue, too. I mean, you know, when I do think about it, I understand them banning dubia roaches, but yes, that fucks over pet owners big time. I can't move there. Leonard would be miserable. Not fair to my boy. My very special boy. Gonna get fucking ganked again. Run! Run! Yeah, Oh, Vasavi, I'm sorry to hear that. Really? This Friday they passed away, your beardy? Well, it sounds like you were a very good owner if you were feeding them really nutritious bugs like that. I know what that's like, dude. I'm sure they appreciated you a ton. I know people say reptiles can't love people, but I mean, like, they definitely get to know you and they definitely trust you, and there's a sense of mutualism and trust between you two, and that's definitely not for nothing. Leonard's just a monitor lizard, and I mean, I don't think he loves me, but he definitely likes being around me. He definitely trusts me. And he definitely seeks me out for attention, so I mean, what is love? I think it's just a subjective thing, in truth. So long as they appreciate being around you, I think that's more than enough. I have seen tegus act straight up like dogs. Tegus are a bit more advanced in terms of what they can do with their brains. That is, I believe, scientifically proven that they do have a bit more of advanced thinking. So they might be capable of that kind of thinking, potentially. It's not truly clear. But yeah, that's possibly a thing. Monster lizards are also up there too. Beardies are kind of up there. But, I mean, it's never easy losing a pet. I almost lost Leonard the other year because he has a condition. He is handicapped. He is my very special boy. He did not win the genetic lottery. But I'm still very happy he's here. Also, his birthday is literally tomorrow, which is very cute because that's exactly after mine! And I had no idea until I got him! The fucking, like, dude who hatched him was like, oh yeah, by the way, his birthday is October 4th. And I'm like, what? Like, you're joking. He's like, no. Why? And I'm like, bro, that's a day after my birthday. Like, okay. Life is fun of little coincidences. Thank you, Chad. That's very nice of you. That's very kind of you. Saw Doom, thank you for that 23 months. Desert, I hope your evening's going well. Can you do your Solid Snake impression? Say this line. Oh my god. Uh-oh. You found the toothpaste. Okay, let's get this straight. I can brush my teeth all by myself. Uh-oh! You found the toothpaste? Let's make one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay? I fucking love that stupid meme. I have seen so many goddamn corruptions of it, some of which I dare not utter. They have gotten bizarre. Like, my God. Yeah, that's a good one that's been taken off lately. I love that thing. Shit! Damn it, now I have to go fix it. I should not have doubled that one up. That's okay. You know what? That's all right. Can it still do poison, actually? That's all I really give a shit about. It's okay. I still got a good old lefty. And righty. And this is all I truly need. What is that meme? It's from a interactive children's game where a little gremlin, like, orange little nerd candy looking ass dude is like leaping around and is insistent on you not being able to brush his teeth, and he can brush them just fine. Leave him the fuck alone. And then what you do in the game is you basically fucking assault him with a toothbrush and force him to brush his teeth. It's one of the most bizarre takes I have ever seen on a children's interactive game. It's like, oh, you won't fucking brush your teeth? Well then, fuck you. Tell you what we do with people who don't brush their teeth around here. You like fucking hold him down. He goes like, it's so fucking violent. It is goddamn hysterical. I don't even know the name of the game. I've just been seeing it forever. What is the name of that game? I need to find it. Yeah, Pogona BB was in a children's game, that's true. That was, Ozzy's World. Oh, Velveto Rose, thank you for the bits, dude. Dez, I've never had the opportunity to hear the voice acting. Fucking hell. Really? Have I not? I guess it's been a while since I've done, like, anything like that. Shit. I need to get, like, a classic RPG going here. It's been too long. I've been lazy about it, you're right. We used to do it a lot more, like every fucking day. For years. Maybe I got burnt out. But yeah, no, I used to do a ton of it. And I still do it for, like, I don't know, indie games and stuff. I mean, I'm part of that dating sim. You want to date a green himbo? Because that's what you can do. Encrypt and crush. Nice. Maybe I'll make Dom have him say the toothpaste meme. Oh God, how would Mike Madhouse do the toothpaste meme? Oh my God, I'm trying to think of it now. I might need to record something later. I'm getting ideas. Don't forget the ring. No, I'm not. I'm getting really fucking bad ideas, though. Sometimes I'll just do random stupid things with my voice for Dom, for Cryptid Crush, and then later, like, Mikey will animate it. There was one where we had, like, Mike Madhouse, like, start eating glass. We're fucking idiots. We have a lot of fun. Good luck, Desert. Thank you. Ho! I got this, though. He's just a baby boss. He'll be fine. No, you're not supposed to attack her! What the hell? Stop it! Attack me, damn it! I'm the one you want. Leave loose. Lose the tail! Get out of there! Smelter. Put your sword away, Smelter. You gotta be careful when he does this, though, because he has a fucking passive damage field now. Because fuck you. They are a really cool boss. In some ways, I wish they were a little bit more difficult. They do kind of become easy as shit once you understand their moveset. Just like if they were a little faster or something, I don't know. Just a little faster, nothing crazy. Okay, flame sword time. Their song is cool, though. This isn't their song, though, right? This is a reused one, I think. Why aren't you fucking paying attention to me? Stop attacking her! I am wearing the red ring! Kiss the ring, damn it! I am your king! Who the fuck is Iron King? Not me. Whoa! Bet you thought I was gonna die there. You were probably right, but I lived, bitch. I don't give a shit. Oh yeah, wait, there is one in the DLCs. You're right, he's blue, too. I haven't fought him yet. I'm aware of them, though. I do wish their moveset wasn't just like the Giant Knight moveset, though. It really is really predictable once you've seen it a million times. Like, except for that jump attack. Like, that's just the fucking regular-ass sword swipes that they do. Oh, shit! Bye, Lucille. Yay, now I can actually finish her fucking quest. I wish I didn't have to summon for these. Honestly, I don't find that boss that hard after you beat it one time. But, I really wish that they had done a thing where, like, maybe you didn't have to summon them for the fights. I don't know. As often as I find some of these bosses are oddly filler, that one especially I wish you didn't have to summon for. It's like they make you pick between a bunch of really cool bosses that are very unique. And it's like, I just want to fight them normally. Oh yeah, that's right. When does Pursuer start appearing in there? Is it now? Is it just like right now? Go back down at the bonfire. No, I know. I've already fought him in here before. Not on this character, but I'm aware. This was in the base game. Should be now. All right. Yup. Hello. Oh, you have a lot of health now, don't you? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Whoa. Pursuer is pretty cool. I wish they had gotten, like, more attacks as the more you, like, encountered them or something, though. I guess I get why he doesn't have new attacks, because you can technically fight him in certain locations in any order. But it's also like, I don't know, what if they made it so, like, every time you fought him, he gained a new one? And it didn't matter where. I don't know if that'd be too broken for the pacing of this game. You can still poison him with the other weapon. Oh, can I? Let me try it. What, you mean this? Whoa! Whoa! Come on. Not sure yet. Are you fucking okay, I was about to ask if that dude was gonna come in here. He looked very close to the door. Please don't interrupt my duel, Mr. Archer. I don't know if it's doing enough. Doesn't seem to be. Nah, this isn't enough. This isn't gonna work. It's not enough. It's too little. He's getting rid of the poison faster than I can apply it. One, two. 1, 2. Come on, come on. Bop, 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 bop. This is so stupid. What am I doing? This game isn't hard. It's for baby. Little baby boss.
Da, da. Da, da.
Do something stupid. Do that dumb energy beam attack or something. Make me panic. Make me stressed. Start vomiting dark orbs or something. Whoa. I love how he floats around. That's really cool looking. This is a cool ass design, man. Swole as hell, too. What is his story? I see this guy so often, and yet I know nothing about him. Does you sound a bit like Miyazaki there? What, wanting to get tortured? Yeah, that's a Miyazaki fetish. That is his fetish. Self-admitted, actually, in an interview. Fucking hilarious. He pursues you, but why? Who is sending him? Nashandra? Is it Nashandra sending this dude after me? Someone must be. Yes, Miyazaki is on record talking about how much he loves to be tortured and why he enjoys making games difficult because he wishes he could be tortured or killed in a certain way. I am not making this up. It is one of the funniest interviews I have ever seen in my life. Like, this man is, like, fucking hysterical to me. I don't know if he was just being cheeky or if he was being serious, and I love that. I don't know. Velka, actually. Wait, really? This is Velka? He's collecting curses. That would make sense, because he's also got all this curse bullshit and the curse word shield. So he's a curse exterminator. That actually, I don't know why I didn't realize that. Agent of Velka, allegedly. What the fuck does Velka... What problem does she got with me? What the hell? I didn't do anything. I'm not indicted. What the fuck, Velka? Well, maybe I'm glad that your fucking religion got sacked and your stupid statue got locked up in a cage in Dark Souls 3, sending this dude after me. I didn't do nothing. About to fist this man's massive ass, though. Your vibes were stinky. Get fisted! With the magic pixel! Skadoosh! Oh, fuck, right, he gives you that. That's a fucking great ring. Thank you for reminding me to do that. I actually almost forgot. Do the L2. Oh, this fucking thing? If only it was actually good in any game. Even in DS3, the super-powered version of this is fucking awful. I hate this move. Just forget this move even exists. It's so bad. It is so bad. Have you gotten the DLC yet in your other playthrough? Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of it to get like the Bone Fist and shit like that, but I haven't completed it yet. I have seen the Ivory King though fight, and it's pretty fucking cool. It's like you're fighting goddamn Saruman. Seriously, I feel like that fight is literally supposed to be like a massive Saruman reference. It really feels like it. Just all the visual imagery, like the giant like eye red portal thing that opens up and then he steps out of it and he looks like the goddamn Lich King. It was a cool fucking fight. I like that thing. Yeah, that is a spectacle as hell fight. I enjoy it. I liked how you can add like knights to it too that like assist you with the other ads. You mean Sauron? Yeah, Sauron. What did I say? Did I say Saruman? Sorry, wrong wizard.
Bearer of the curse.
I meant to say Sauron, sorry.
Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way.
You once fought Ivory King without the gimmick once, and holy shit, it's hard. It involves a lot of running around in circles. I tried it, and it was really fucking hard. Yeah, that is definitely one of the harder things to do in the game. I got him down to like half, and then I was like, fuck this. Like, this is too much. Just knowing that like half of that fight can actually be like manageable. Way more manageable if you just bring the stupid knights with you and then they just sacrifice themselves to kill the stupid portals. Yeah. Just do it. Save yourself a headache. Let's see. I'm questioning what build I want to do now. Because Mundane on the Trident, I don't believe is actually good. But Power Stancing is, so I don't even know if I want to go Mundane anymore. I mean, for the Fist maybe, but... This is a weird decision to make. This might radically alter my build the second I start applying stats to a certain thing, but I guess I can always respec. So, to get Power Stancing, it was 17 strength, and then it was like 23 dex? Yeah, Mundane I really can't get to work until probably soul level 150, which is where I want to probably stop for this run. Just because in the base game, I'm finding that makes the game really fucking easy. I'm assuming the same rule applies here. Some people level up to 200, but I feel like that's way too high. Yeah, I'll just level these up for now. It's 23. Okay. Well, then I gotta get Dex up to 23. And we don't have any of those. I need to repair my Trident, because it is fucking broken. Thoughts on DS2 Manus lore? I mean, I love Manus. He's a cool character. I don't understand why he's exploded into 4 or 5 different people.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead.
But whatever.
Worried, really?
The story for them seems really cool. And I mean, it continued into DS3, so it's definitely canon. They kept it. There was no retconning. So yeah, I'm cool with it. Manus is an interesting character in general, just because it's not really clear if they were just like a pygmy lord, or if they were in fact the Forgotten Pygmy. I think they might not be the Forgotten Pygmy,
I'll be around
but
if you make it back.
They never goddamn make it clear. DS3 throws a wrench into them. DS3 throws a wrench into it being the pygmy, just because there are also now pygmy lords, and they are also incredibly condensed, like, humanity sources, just like Manus was. Manus looks the way he does because his humanity went fucking out of control and it mutated him into a monster due to emotional energy just being a volatile thing for, I guess, high concentrations of humanity. He basically gets traumatized by the Ulasil mages when they torture him and break his pendant. He loses all grip of himself and then turns into a violent monster. But apparently until that point, he actually was more like a human. But then, since I guess he had so much humanity, maybe it does make sense that he would explode and become like a fragment. Or like, I guess get fragmented into like different people? I don't know, it's Dark Souls. It's very, very strange lore stuff. I'd have to really think about it when my brain's more active and not running on fumes, because it currently is. In fact, I think I might end for the night. It's been almost 5 hours. But this was a good run, dude. I mean, look at this shit. This was a great run today. Goddamn double fucking Channeler's Tridents? This was a good run. It was 7 hours. Oh god, has it really been 7? No wonder I'm so fucking tired. Right, I split my VOD. Yeah, I'm tired as hell. Oh. All right. Look in the video in DMs. I will cry if you don't look at it at the end of the stream. It's part of your birthday gift. Oh god. All right. Let's see what we got, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up now. But thank you for hanging out. I am very tired. Let's see what Neri made. Let's take a look. Birthday.mp4, you say. One moment. Here we go. What? Wait, what are you doing? What? What have you done? What are you doing with Invisikid? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Is this what you were doing? Neri, you fucking 3D printed Invisible Kid? You'll accept this gift whether you like it or not. Also, I suck at painting and this is an Ender 3, so it'll look like ass, but you're getting it anyways. What the Ricky Dicky did that. Oh god, wait, I just played that in SM player and the VOD's not gonna have the Ricky Dicky Din Din music, but that's all it was. Neri, did you just fucking... Okay. Let me explain what Neri has goddamn done. So, when Moon came out, I was really excited to get this figurine. Because I fucking adore Moon. I think it is one of the best games ever made. It is an incredibly good game. Honestly, everyone I've ever recommended it to has fallen in love with it. I really do feel like this is one of the best games ever, and I love the director. But, they made this figurine, and it was only released in Japan, and it's fucking expensive as hell. And I was saying to myself at the time, because I couldn't afford it, I'll buy it later. I never got a chance to buy it later, and it never came back. Also, there was a hat, too, that was, that had, like, the catch thing on it, and I really wanted that. That never came back. You can't even find an imported one now? I can't either, and I was really sad about it. So you took this. Did you use... Yeah. Did you use, Is that Dale's... I always fuck up pronouncing their name. Deal? I don't want to say their name wrong. They made me a Moon model for VR chat. Yeah, Dialgis. It's based on Dialgis. Thank you. It's so fucking high quality. Based on... Oh, okay. So you didn't outright use it. I mean, you could have, honestly. He'd probably would have been cool with it. I'd guess that no one has a moon figurine that doesn't absolutely love it as a consolation. True. I mean, God, that's so fucking nice. So wait, you just 3D printed this entire fucking thing. You did a bunch to make it printable. Nary, this is so insanely cool of you. I don't know what the fuck to say. I will absolutely accept that. I was wondering why you were suddenly, like, really, really into 3D printing. Just kind of seemed spur of the moment for you. That looks really good, dude. You're gonna stab yourself with an X-Acto knife before this project is done. You didn't have to do this, man. You didn't have to do that at all. Fuck. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that, dude. And don't worry if the paint job is not like expert level or anything. I don't care. I really don't care. I think that's incredibly sweet of you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really wanted that. And honestly, it's better than the actual figurine, because I know it came from a friend, you know? I think that adds a lot more value to it than it being the real thing, quote unquote. I think that actually makes it way cooler. Joss is forcing you to mix paints. He told me if I bought pre-mixed paint, he'll stab me. Fucking Joss. He'll do it too. He'll fucking hold you down and do it. Don't fuck with him. That guy is like, he's actually strong as shit. He did tell you to get CMYK just to mix. Yeah, those are good. Those are good colors. I would love to replay Moon at some point and like introduce it to more people. It's just, that's kind of a game you can only really play like once every couple years. And if you are spoiled on it, it kind of ruins the experience. It's best to play it when you don't know what the fuck you're getting into. I would say if you ever have interest in Moon RPG Remix Adventure, play it blind. Don't use a guide. If anything, maybe ask for help from people who won't outright spoil the game for you. But God, it's such a fucking ride. It's such a unique kind of game, too. How many years has it been? It's only been like 2, Kurai, not even really. But, yeah, this game actually was something that really meant a lot to me. Moon invokes a lot of feelings throughout my life that I don't know if the director intended for this or anything, but like it reminds me of my grandma a lot. It reminds me of growing up and leaving home. Well, that's definitely a thing that they wanted you to feel, for sure. But, I don't know. It's a game about life. And I guess growing up and getting established in the world and understanding things when nothing makes sense. And it's just a really good feeling game, I guess. I don't know. It makes you feel a lot of stuff. It's art. I feel like that game is actually art. And one of the best things that I've ever played. And I can see why Toby Fox actually said it was inspiration for Undertale. Like, directly. To the point where he actually convinced the director of the game to re-release it. Because it's a fucking great game. Yeah, the port's really well done, too, on Steam and on the Switch. Honestly, I would say get the Switch version. I think that one's probably the best version of it from what I've been hearing. And that's what I played. But yeah, Moon totally made me miss my grandma. My mom, she's in a better place now, but It really did remind me of that shit, and I think that's when that game started really clicking with me. Knowing what it was kind of going for. Also, the art is just fucking good. So many of my favorite game devs worked on it. Like, literally, Mario RPG, like, artists worked on it. Like, Final Fantasy developers and stuff, like Chibi Robo, goddamn, like, No More Heroes stuff. I mean, I haven't played that, but, like, you could see, like, the star power that was in this game. It was a lot. A lot of really big names attached to this game. And it's very old, but really has a ton of heart. Just super unique. Really recommend it. If you ever get the chance to play it on Steam or on Switch, PS4, anything, get it. Get it. Don't spoil yourself. But Neri, thank you. That's so fucking nice of you. That's the best birthday gift I think I've... Thank you. Yeah, the music in Moon is fucking amazing too. I play it often here, actually. Because one, they seem very okay with people listening to their stuff, and two, it's just good. For example, I love this song. Yeah, there's a lot of really good songs in it. Just a really trippy psychedelic game too in general. I don't know. It does a lot of things I like. Anyways, I am very tired though. But this was amazing, Neri. Thank you. And also, thank you to anyone who just hung out today. I know I didn't really announce at all that it was my fucking birthday. I don't know why. I'm self-conscious about it. I don't even draw attention to it. I don't even think about it sometimes, but yeah, it is, and I'm 32, and I am... not gonna get younger. Jesus. But I appreciate spending it with you. I might be around later today, too. I don't know what I'll be with, but I'll keep you posted what I'm up to. Thank you very much for hanging out for this stream. Thank you very much just for chilling and being cool people and just shooting the shit with me over some DS2, and also for that Scorn prologue. That was really cool. I'm really happy that Green Man Gaming gave me that. It's not the full game, but you know what? It makes me really want to get it when it comes out, and I think it's gonna be great. It definitely feels like a Myst-like, and I mean, in some ways, that's kind of what Moon was too, so it's definitely up my alley. Desert, where is Ricky? Here. There is Ricky. All right. Well, I gotta get going. I'm very tired. Listen, take care of yourselves and be well. I will definitely let you know what I'm up to in the Discord or on Twitter. And just, you know, be well. Be well. Be kind to each other. Take care of yourselves. And, if you believe in yourself, maybe one day you will possibly get 2 tridents like I got. And I don't know, maybe you could be as cool as me. Never mind, I'm not cool. All right. I'm gonna get out of here now. Bye! Take care, everybody. Seriously, be well. And thank you for everything you guys do. Thank you for the bits and the subs and everything that helps out. It really helps. Thank you. Ah.